I was thinking of something really silly earlier. And I think I know how I could do it. If y'all have been watching me for long enough, maybe, you probably know sometimes I leave to go get food or something. And by sometimes, I think I did it like once or twice. And the reason I don't do that is because, you know, I'm streaming, and so it just wouldn't really do very well. But I think it'd be really funny if I just left and like I called myself on Discord and just was in my car going to get food while the stream was in BRB, basically, you know. I might do that at some point. Just kind of like be getting Taco Bell or something and be talking with chat, being like, yeah, I'll be back. Or like, stream will start soon. I think that'd be silly. Speaking of food. Bruh. I like talking about food because it's so fun. Like, everyone has to eat, right? Everyone. So, I just like to talk about food. Because everyone has like some sort of opinion on it, right? Actually, you know what? We had a potluck at my work recently. Lumpia. Somebody brought lumpia. I've had it before. My dad made it before, but like, any of y'all eat lumpia? I have like a 15% chance of this landing. But actually, it's like Indonesian too, right? Yeah, Indonesian and Filipino. So 28.6% chance for that to... Am I using my cameras? Oh, sorry, hold on. I'm not, but my fan is turned up really high because it's so hot in here for some reason. It's 83 degrees, dude. It was cold recently. Even this morning it was pretty chilly. And then today, like, just... What the fuck? You do eat lumpia? Lumpia is good. Lumpia is good as hell. I saw they had lumpia and I was like, oh, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, bro? I am getting boiled. It's 83 Celsius. No, it's Fahrenheit. You want to know something crazy? I tried to get PPSSPP Gold a long time ago, right? I finally did it. I tried to get this before, like, I don't know how long ago, when I had some spare money, and I was like, I've used this for so long, I need to get PPSSPP Gold. Just because, right? I think I got, like, the gamer one. I don't remember how much it was, like, 15 bucks or something. But when I tried to do it, it just didn't go through yet. Like, I tried it multiple times, and it was like, oh, processing is not whatever, right? And so I was like, I wonder if it's working again. And so it is, finally. And so, there we go. Finally, after years of using this, I wanted to... What's the other game? This is Persona. Persona 1. My name is John. Oh, there's no sound. There's actually just no sound. Oh, that's why. Oh! Anyways. Horrible third. Hello, Axum. Hello, Cyan Debnath. Thank you for joining. Appreciate it. I'm doing well. Jumping from 3rd gen to 5th, then 6th, then back to 3. Yeah. We do that here on the Heady. Waffles or pancakes? Actually, me and my coworkers talked about that recently. I like pancakes if they're not plain, but I prefer waffles. Like, if they're both plain, I'm gonna go waffles. But if I can have, like, something on it, pancakes are really good, like the cinnamon pancakes. That should be fine. So I'm gonna be playing the low rank guild hall, like I said. If anyone has any questions, any suggestions, anything you want me to try or show how you could do it, I will try my best. But just keep in mind that my conclusion may ultimately be you need to change your weapon, okay? Because that's just the reality of these games. Some weapons do very, very well against pretty much every monster, but there's other weapons that are not so much. But yeah. I am still working on the portable third low rank guide. I actually have... So I did 2 things for this video, and it's taking a long time, and I apologize, but I hope that when it is finally out, I want to make it like heavily edited, like kind of memey a little bit, because I did that before, and I just haven't for a long time. But right now there's a members only 4.5 hour video. Hold on. Here. Yeah. 4.5 hour long video here. It's members only, but I will be making this one public. I don't want to do it now because I feel like when I do, people are gonna be like, what the fuck? I'm not gonna watch this. But it's basically just a hunt. And I wanted to have fun with it, so I put in like video game music. So this one that can't be copyright because it's got like, yeah, this shit. Which this shouldn't even be. These shouldn't be flagged because Toby has stated multiple times that it's fine. This one maybe not so much because Ornstein is slow. Hey Tuxedo Toad, good to see you. But yeah, this is basically like at risk of getting this stream flagged. The Rathalos one, I did something funny where I put Megalovania, but I put like 3 different versions of it. So there's Undertale, and then there's Homestuck, and then I did well, Delta in it later, but what is it? It's like Undertale, and then Homestuck, and then Earthbound Halloween Hack. I basically just did it in order. You know, the part where he says, eat shit and die, F slur. You know, that part that Toby Fox was a part of? Mr. Radiation himself. Anyways. Yeah, so this is, like, basically watchable, if you remember. This will be public, like I said, but I'm currently trying to edit down 4.5 hours. That's why it's taking, part of why it's taking so long. You lost your base world save? No! Why? Ichino save, how could you let this happen? And then, almost where the peen is. I'm gonna put these, I think, on the second channel. This is the one stream where the dude's just naked at the start. If you know, you know. If you don't, and then, yeah, I'll probably put these on the second channel. Probably these ones I think I'll keep mostly unedited, but yeah, whatever. Anyways, something defaulted clawback on, that sucks. Yeah. Lumpia with spicy sauce. They did have sauce, but I usually don't have it with it. Isn't it like sweet and sour or no? Or is that something else? Probably died if it was 85 Celsius. I think you're right, yeah. But anyways, today, if anyone has any questions about the low rank guild hall, or pretty much low rank monsters in general, I kind of don't want to do Gen because I've already covered it, first of all. But that being said, I'm willing to do pretty much any key quest once. So, want to do my other horn thing? Yeah, oof. That really sucks. That really sucks. You gotta make backups, you know, but yeah. I guess now you just gotta speedrun back to where you were. I guess. I could like give you my save, I guess. I don't know if that would really, I mean, it would get you closer. But I mean, so let me know if you want that. I can just hand it over. It would basically have a bunch of hunting horns, but then like more relevant like long swords. Here it is. So let's just put up like a list that I'm not gonna be doing for monsters really quick. How do I work this? There we go. Oops. So easy enough. Amatsu, ban. Elatrion, ban. Ban. Rathalos, ban. Ban. What's it called? Is that how you spell it? Oh, my bad. Let's see. So these are just things you can't ask for. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Should do Great Jaggy. Okay, okay. So I'm just kidding, by the way. This is an elaborate bit. What does it mean, ban? That means I'll ban you. It means you're out of here. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Let me just pull up a list of the fucking key quests first of all. I always go to the fandom wiki. Ah, ban. I always go to the fandom wiki despite having a list myself, but it's just kind of like the list that I have is just kind of clunky to get through. I think. Well, I could make it a lot actually. What's it called? Obsidian has this thing called Canvas, and I've never used it before. It looks like it's meant for like what's it called? Like timelines. What do they call it? Where they have like the images of what's gonna happen, and they like line them up to get, you know, storyboards, you know, stuff like that. Like where you have cards and you kind of connect them together. I could do that, I guess. Just have like all the keys visually like that. But anyways. So in HR1, which is 3-star, there's Barioth, Royal Ludroth, Kuropeko, or Zuros. HR2, which is 4 stars, Giganox, Nargacuga, Nibelsnarf, Rathian, Barioth, Uragaan, and HR3, which is 5-star, is Zinogre. Zinogre, Diablos, Duramboros, Rathalos, Tigrex, Agnactor, and Genmaren is the urgent. Soundtrack is very nice. Killy Angry Pickle. Okay, Angry Pickle is banned. Angry Pickle's in high rank only. I'm not gonna do any high rank stuff just yet. The point of this stream is just to chill out and do low rank guild stuff, because that's what I'm currently on in the guide series. It's just it's taking me so long because, you know. Seeing Portable 3rd today, I really need to hold up on G rank for Freedom Night. Need to motivate myself back into it. Yeah, you should. Do it. Just do it. Don't let your dreams be memes. Does anyone remember that? Anyone want to name drop? I would do Angry Pickle. I really would. But I just haven't covered it. Last Supper's not in the guild hall. Just do it. Is Last Supper in the guild hall? Either way, it would be in the high rank, but I don't think it is. Last Supper is a single player only one, right? Do I not have... Or wait, are there even... Wait, do I have event quests? Wait, what? Huh. I thought I did. Maybe I don't have them on... I don't know. Whatever. Maybe I'm just thinking of Freedom Unite. And then if anyone doesn't know, they actually say this in the game, but the first 2 ones here are for training. Hi. Let me pull up like what they say specifically. If I can find it. Oh, Lord. Oh my god. I can't find it. Yeah, you can get event quests. I don't know where. Yeah, Portable 3rd is great. Bandcap brain. I'm at 6-star Village and Elder and Freedom Unite. Hell yeah. Is this where you're attacked by tigers and get enlisted to hunt it? That's in Freedom Unite. Yeah. You're like a new hunter to the Poke Village, but you get attacked by Tigrex on your way there, and then, you know, the old hunter like helps nurse you back to health, and then he's like, "Hey, I left a bunch of my shit in your chest. Oh, fuck you. Oh. Hello. I left my old weapons in your chest. I hate you. Thank you." What was I saying? Oh yeah. These first 2 in both Portable 3rd and Freedom Unite are practice training quests. So you don't have to do these at all, and if you do them, they won't give you as many materials as a regular quest would. So if you go into 2 here, you'll see Lagombi, Giganox, Roludroth, Rangarotora, okay, Kurapeko, Nibelsnarf, Barioth, whatever, right? These are all here. These are all practice ones, okay? You might notice Barioth is here, but he's also in 3-star. You might be like, well, why the fuck is that? That's because this one is going to be the equivalent of the village quest. This is a single-player, basically scaled monster. You will not get all of what you would get on a normal quest because this is a training quest. So if you want to play with others and fight an easy monster, you go here. Otherwise, completely ignore these and just pretend that 3 equals 1. Taking requests, just if you guys want me to do any monster in these 3 tiers with a specific weapon, I'll try. No guarantees, and I might tell you need to change weapons, or I might recommend that you change weapons, but I'll try. Gonna do a gunner player since Uragaan pissed me off. What's the easiest range weapon? I mean, honestly, bow's really good in this game. Like legitimately really good. You can just do arc shots, from what I can tell. I don't think it works on every single monster, and not with every bow. Nibelsnarf hammer? I mean, I feel like that'd be relatively simple. I will be using end of low rank village gear, because I don't recommend anyone go into the guild hall without first doing the village, okay? If you're not sure how to do village content, I have an entire guide series now covering the village quests. And you might notice I said that I have an entire guide series now, because I do. Because this stuff takes time, but once it's done, I can actually say, hey, I have an entire series, which is kind of fucking crazy to think about. Also, as a little heads up, ideally, once I get past this first video, which is taking forever, and I really do apologize, ideally, these should all be really quick to get through, because it's all going to be rehashing basically old information. Well, actually, no, sorry. These are all going to be covered in that one video. Once I get to high rank, unless it's a new monster, I'm just going to be covering if there's any new, like, moves that it has, basically, right? But, what was I saying? Nibelsnarf should be easy. Also, yeah, do not go into the guild hall until you first complete the village quests. Okay? If you do, it's basically for a challenge reason. I'm not saying you can't, obviously. And honestly, if you feel like you want to do a challenge run where you only do guild quests, go for it, man. Go for it, seriously. It could be a lot of fun. You're going to have more of a struggle, because they're going to have a lot more health. You're going to have to lock the fuck in. But it can be a lot of fun. Is Nibelsnarf somewhere? There he is. So, for Nibelsnarf, I recommend that you bring bombs. Always bring bombs for Nibelsnarf, okay? You don't have to bring large barrel bomb pluses, but always bring at least 3 barrel bomb larges. That's because the first bomb will blow him up, and then the next 2 bombs will blow him up. You have to use 2. Why are all my items 99? Are they? No, they're not. What do you mean, bro? Believe me, I have done that on accident. I saved over my save, accidentally having the fucking the max, like, materials thing, and, like, it sucked. I had to roll back my save, and I lost the Durham Boros armor. I don't have that anymore, actually. I didn't want to farm for it again. So, Nibelsnarf, bring barrel bombs. Also, if you can, or if you want to, bring sonic bombs. They're not terribly, incredibly useful, compared to something like Diablos, for example, or Nagakuga, but they are going to be really useful as a utility, and I'll show you more later. Again, if you have any questions about Nibelsnarf, go watch my video. I recommend you bring these items as a baseline: the Power of Charms, Potion, Mega Potions. If you're using a Blade Master weapon, use Whetstones. I would recommend bringing 10 or 20. 10, I only bring 10 because if I for some reason run out of space for something and I need to discard something, I can discard the whetstones. That's why I do that. Same with the paintballs. If you want, you can bring 99 paintballs and 20 whetstones. I'm not going to stop you. Honestly, there's not really much reason to ever not do that. I never have needed to discard paintballs or whetstones. So I just do it as both a precaution as well as it looks kind of nicer in the thing, and also I've just done it forever, so that's the reasoning. Also, bring cats. I don't bring cats for a handful of reasons. The main one is because I'm making videos. You're not making a video, so bring cats. Unless you're making a video in which you want to bring cats, don't want to bring cats, then don't bring cats. But bring cats. You know what? I want to bring the cats. I like bringing the cats a lot. I really do. I like the cats a lot. So this will be a little bit different from my normal videos and from, the eventual video. But I really do like bringing cats. Why is this one level 20? Oh, I probably have it doing like the meditation or whatever. What are the stats? Yo. Oh, bombs only. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. It's fine. Why was this game never localized internationally? MHFU slash patent. How's Heavy Bowgun in this game? I don't know. I'm pretty sure Mazarion probably covered Bowgun in this game. Why didn't they revive the Flashbang monster? Because 3rd gen they wanted to add a bunch of new quirky monsters with gimmicks. Let's eat lunch, everyone. Yeah, Palicos. They're actually called feline comrades in the old games. Now, if you do this, you will get easy barrel bomb larges. I believe in high rank they stopped giving you items in the blue box. Now that we can carry 2 weapons, do you think we should go back to weapons having more limited movesets? I mean, carrying them on your back, you get 1 light, 1 heavy. What? Do we think we should go back to weapons having more limited movesets, like carrying them on your back, you get 1 light, 1 heavy? Nibelsnarfs for Wilds G, that would be fucking cool. You know what? I never seen the movie, I'm not gonna watch it. So, yeah, Nibelsnarf, little mound here. Just hit him with a paintball or whatever, and then he'll come out. And you can smack him a few times. Honestly, I use Greatsword against Nibelsnarf specifically because it's one of the slowest weapons, to show like how you would handle a fast monster like this with a slow moveset. So when he goes under, you can put down a bomb and then try to hit it with a sonic bomb. I think that was... Nope, you got it. And he should come up on it. And then once that happens, he'll blow up. And you can fish him out. Do not attack him when he does this. Go up to him, push circle, and then spin your stick. Once you do that, he'll pop out of the ground, and then you can hit his stomach. I believe his hitbox for the stomach only activates during this mode. I don't know. But it's the best hit stun for him. Try not to hit his hand, but as far as I'm aware, he'll go back underground. He'll probably be enraged. Unless not, he might turn. No. He might bite me. Okay. He's probably, yeah, he's gonna do his beam. When he's doing this, try to hit his arms as much as you can. If you can break his arms, he'll topple out and like give you a big opening. He's gonna bite. I'm gonna distance myself and hit him there. That could have been another bite, but fortunately not. Now he's enraged. He'll be a little bit faster, do more damage. I don't know if there's really any difference besides that for him being enraged. I'm gonna try to get close to bait and attack, or he could just do that and he'll do his beam and I can hit his arm and probably get him fucking toppled because he's an idiot. He might turn. He's probably gonna turn. Never mind. Didn't break his arm. He's gonna turn and bite. Never mind. He'll go down. You have to anticipate the moves that will hit you. Since he's enraged, I'm not gonna risk putting a bomb down just yet, because he's gonna be a little faster. He's gonna do that a few times. He should. So just anticipate it again. Even if he doesn't do it a few times, the fact that he can, he'll do that. Charge up here, hit his little snoot, the droop snoot. And then he'll go down again, I guess. Might be able to do this. If you do this when he's enraged, you might as well just wait for him to attack. That's kind of good, actually. Oh, maybe not. Oh, no, this is good, this is good. If I can get him to swallow both of these, that'd be perfect. So I'm going to try to... I probably could use a Sonic Bomb here, but I'm just going to try to bait it. Okay, now he's going to use his beam to blow up my bombs. This is why you do not put your bombs down early, because he'll just do this. I'm pretty sure he's, like, programmed to do that, but it's fine because I'm going to break his hand. Now that his hands are broken, you can go around to his uvula, which is his weakest spot, and this is extremely hard to hit, and is only really available for, like, a very short period of time like that. Probably going to turn and bite. He always does. Give him a little bop. Aye! Turn and bite. Give him a little bop. He's going to jump over at Heart, because Heart's the most dangerous now, I guess. I probably should have used the Might Seed, but oh well. Yep. Now you just kind of wait. He should do that again. After a short delay. I might have not had enough time for that. And then he comes up. A bite. Just always anticipate him biting. If you ever think that you're safe around him, just pretend that like he's gonna bite you right now. Unless you know he can't bite, just assume he's gonna bite. It's the same thing with the Yankutku, or any of the like bird / flying wyverns, where they can do a tailspin or whatever. Notice he didn't turn towards me. I mean, I know that he's going to be leaving the area. Question mark? Are you running against the fucking wall for some reason? Was he leaving the area? Or maybe he turned towards one of my cats. I could be... I don't know what he was doing. But, oh well. Whenever he does that, he'll always go down here. So you have a little bit of an opening to attack him. Whenever he's on his like hands like that. He can't really attack... Okay, motherfucker. Yeah, a lot of people hate Nibelsnarf, which is really funny because I never thought that people had problems with Nibelsnarf. Seriously. Not to say that I think he's easy, I didn't think people struggled with him. That being said, I think when I was trying to get better at the fight for the video, like, I was kind of struggling quite a bit. Or rather, more than I thought I would. But there's a reason I chose... Okay, there's a reason I chose Greatsword. That's a big charge attack. He should do it 3 times? Just like in my video, what you want to do is try to get him try to get far from him, because if you can get him to do this attack for long enough, he'll have a big opening after. If he doesn't travel long enough, like that should be long enough. If you don't have him travel far enough, he won't have this opening here, where he like vents out the sand. And as you can see, this is a huge opening, where you can hit his hand enough times to break it, potentially, and get another hit at his uvula. I believe I just broke it, which gave me another fishing moment. Whenever he's in here, do not hit him. Sheath your weapon, press circle, hope that this fucking... Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, I don't know which cat did that, but holy shit. And then you just smack him. Smack him a bunch. Just hit him. Just push your triangle button, bro. Hello? He's exhausted right now because Hammer is a broken weapon that is good in every game, and even better past 3rd gen, because you also, in all hammers and impact weapons, deal a fucking status effect as well. Like, you just get the extra status effect. You don't have to pick an exhaustion hammer. Like, all hammers can exhaust. I don't think people realize just how ridiculously broken that is. I might not knock him out, but honestly, that's fine. Your main goal when you're using Hammer, surprisingly, should not necessarily be to knock out the monster. It really depends. If you get the knockout, that's obviously very good. But if you don't, it's not the end of the world. Damage is damage is damage. I didn't think I would get hit by that blast, and honestly, I thought when he was exhausted that he wouldn't do that, but I'm not sure what... I think when he does his big beam, it fails. I'm not sure. Also, notice his like ear things are up. That's because he's exhausted. Normally they're down. Just try to be very careful. Roll behind him because he can always bite at you, which he might do. Nope, not here. So I'm just gonna take pot shots until his ear thing breaks. His gill, I think it is. And both of them break at once for some reason. He's leaving? No, he's not. I don't know what he's doing, dude. I don't know what he's doing. He's enraged now. Might get the KO. Or actually, that was a... I believe that was a nose stagger? I don't know. When he's enraged, his nose will take more damage. So keep that in mind. Try to aim for his nose when he's enraged, because he'll do a lot of damage when he's enraged. Remember, he'll do this a couple of times. I believe a third time. If he does it a third time, it's like the big jaws attack like that. Okay, cool. This is why I tell you to kill the small monsters. You don't have to, and honestly, sometimes the small monsters could even end up saving you, but that's like a fringe situation. Best case scenario, you should probably just pick out the small monsters. If nothing else, it makes the fight more consistent. I'm just gonna speed the game up and heal and refill my thing, and also sharpen. Make sure whenever you're chasing a monster to sharpen, heal up, restore your stamina, rebuff, and then go in. Don't just rush in. Make sure at the threshold of the loading area that you rebuff, do all your item stuff, and then go in. Do the buffing last, because the buff only lasts 2 minutes, and you want to have as much of that... Notice his uvula is broken. You want to have as much of that 2 minutes as possible. Remember, again, if you have the sonic bombs, you can throw them and get him to come up early and wherever you throw them. Pretty useful to be more aggressive. You can get him to come up, and then once he does that, I can get a KO. And there you go. If the KO, like, put his uvula out, I feel like this would be a little bit better, but oh well. And now he's up again. Remember, when he's like this, put your weapon away. Don't attack him. Because this is way better. You'll get a bigger opening, and when he's done with that move there, or that animation where he's, like, helpless, he'll do an attack. So just fish him out of the ground and do this. If you get interrupted by, like, a Delix or something, it fucking sucks, but... And if you're playing in multiplayer and, like, someone hits you or something, again, that'll fucking suck, but, hey. All you have to do is worry about playing properly and assume and hope that the teammates know what they're doing as well. He should come up over here. This team is probably going to bite at me. He's going to go enraged, which is great for me because remember his nose takes more damage. When he's enraged, he's going to go under. I'll throw my sonic bomb to get him to come up early. And over there, my cooling effect has expired. That's okay. Come over here, smack him. Sheath. Bait and attack. Run this way. Use cool drink. Might attack me now. Yep. Fortunately, I recovered just in time. I wasn't sure if I would be able to, but I was confident that I could survive it at least. Fight again. I can attack and roll. Sheath. He's going to do the charging attack. I'll run away just to make sure that his charge will last long enough. Unless he's going for my cats, which he is. That's fine. He might be going... Yeah, he's going for the cats. So he shouldn't do his big cooldown move now because that wasn't long enough. Yeah, so you notice he didn't do the big cooldown move. That's fine. That's what happens if you don't have him run long enough. He might run away to his camp. No, he's not. Okay. Yep, sure. Another one of these. I'll use the easy sonic bomb just because. If you do it too late, he'll ignore it. Just like a Diablos or whatever, but I mean, you know, that's just normal. Bruh. You can't evade monsters' attacks or roars? I can help you with that. Keep in mind that even with Evasion 2, you just can't evade some things, okay? Nobody can. Like, some attacks just last too long that you can't hit them. Or, I can't roll through them. Hammer is such a fucking good weapon in 3rd gen. Oh my god. I don't mind Hammer in 2nd gen, but dude, 3rd onwards is actually fucked up. Like, the exhaustion mechanic and the level 2 charge, right? This one? Oh god, that's the sauce right there, dude. Oh my god. If Hammer was nothing but the upswing and the triple pound, like, I'd be happy. Evasion overrated. I mean, Evasion's good. It's fun. If you want to play the game like Dark Souls, dude, it's a lot of fun. Sometimes you can't really attack. You'll get a sense for when something is or isn't safe. There's the other... Oh, that's not the right move. If he ever does this, you don't have to worry about fishing him because he's not fishable. That's just like a nose. He might be going to his nest now? No. He's not limping. Okay. He's going to eat now. Remember, Guildhall monsters are... They have a lot more health. So he goes to area 10 to eat. And he's going to kill this Renoplos and eat it. While he is doing that, I will smack him on his little fucking nose, and I'll also get some more damage because I have latent power has activated, which gives me more affinity, which is crit chance. And you can just unload on him when he's doing this. Even if he bites, that's fine. He won't hit you. This Rena+ will though, so try not to get hit by that. This is a huge opening, and I can even get the fishing. Do not get too close to that Rena+, or you will carve that instead. I did that on stream. Please don't hit me, Rena+. Okay, I went for my cat, thank God again. This is why you bring cats, everyone. So what, the third fish that I got this hunt? He should be very close to limping. Evade distance is goated, bro. Evade distance is so good. Especially if you're using ranged weapons, the monster just cannot touch you. Also, notice how I'm using hammer. Do the triple pound and then go directly into the charge. You can't do that in the second gen, I believe, but it is so fucking good. He is enraged now. I'm going to charge and anticipate a bite. He didn't bite. I was going to try to hit his snoot. That's okay. Now he's limping. And there's a KO, and he might just be dead here. I don't want to get hit by that Rena+, so I try to reposition in a drastic way to get away from him, but I didn't do it enough. Because I think he was going for my cat and not me. That's okay. Nibelsnarf recovers. I'm just going to have to chase him to his nest, unless he enrages? Or no, he is enraged. That's okay. I'm not even going to try to attack him as he runs. That's okay. What I will do is stand over here and wait for like a couple of seconds. I am speeding up the game, so this is a lot more than normal, but just wait a little bit whenever they go to their nest, because then it'll be asleep and you get a free hit, which will do more damage than normal. If you're using hammer, try not to hit with the first hit and try to hit with the shockwave instead, because that's going to be way more. Because remember, the first hit gets multiplied. He's going to roar because he's enraged. I'm going to try to bait out another bite. He didn't do it. He did the spray attack, so I'll roll to his front to avoid it and also get a free hit, and then roll away. Roll away. That's not safe. He might bite. He didn't bite my direction. Damage is damage is damage. I should have sharpened rebuffed on my way down, but that's okay. The Zinogre armor and weapons are just fucking amazing. You just have so much sharpness. I'm gonna run up here and try to bait an attack. He didn't attack. I don't know what he's doing. This is why I don't use cats. Like, this is confusing. If someone was watching this as a guide and the Nibelsnarf was just doing weird shit like this, like, this would be less helpful, I think. He's exhausted now, I can tell, because his gills are out when he's not using them. And he should be dead very soon. I'm going to assume he's not fishable here because, we just got him. And it was from his nose, so just keep hitting him. He might bite. He does bite. That's okay. He's exhausted, less damage, and also I have a lot of health and pretty decent armor, so he might bite. I'm just going to attack through it. He's exhausted, so he's slow. I am confident that I can either survive or evade it because he's slow. He's going for my cat again. This is why I don't use cats in my videos, but this is why you should use cats. If you feel like it, you can heal in this position. That's fine. He should miss me, but he's going for my cat, so he's not going to be... Yeah, he stopped. So he does that. I think maybe he does this when he's exhausted. Not sure, because that wasn't a very long distance. I'm going to try to go back to anticipate a bite. He doesn't do that. He goes under. He does that, but he's exhausted, so I don't think he follows up. A big bite. There we go. Nibelsnarf. Make sure to carve. There you go. Hopefully that was helpful and not too confusing. Oh, it shows the speed in the top right, left. I guess that's new. So somebody asked about evasion. I want to cover that really quick. I want to show you how to improve at evasion, or even just get it down initially. It's going to take a lot of practice, so please try not to get discouraged, okay? Pretty Guide for Silver Raffles helped a lot. Hey, I'm glad to hear it. Those videos were at a very specific time in my life, unfortunately, but I'm glad that it was helpful. So, for evasion, I need you to grab a lance, okay? Stick with me. Third gen hammers when it starts to be good. Honestly, that's what I believe. Again, I don't think it's bad in Freedom Unite. I really don't. But... Hi, Nibelsnarf sucks. Well, hopefully that little run-through helped a little bit. Nibelsnarf sucks. I love hunting Nibelsnarf. Third gen, except try and below, you can't evade during the late end animation of your attacks, so timing evasion here is tricky. Pretty sure you can actually roll late in Freedom Night. What? What? What are you talking about? I mean, you have to be specific. Like, you can't just say that as a sweeping thing, because, like... Because with Switch Axe, you explicitly can roll late. Like, Switch Axe... is very good and has always been very good with evasion skills because you roll so... Where the fuck? Because you can roll so late. Or evade, rather. Does the lance charge attack consume more stamina? I don't know. You shouldn't use the charge attack, in my opinion. I don't know if that's... I'm not a lance main, so don't necessarily listen to me, but yeah. Like, you see how late that is? Like, my character's almost completely recovered, and I can roll. That was a little too late. Like, almost completely recovered. So the Switch Axe is extremely good with rolling late, which is very good for evasion skills. See how late I can roll there? That's insane. Try the upswing? What? What? What about the upswing? Switch Axe looks fun. It is really fun. Yeah, like all the attacks you can roll late out of. Roll forward. What the fuck? What are we... Guys. Are we fucking stupid right now? What... Whatever. Whoa. Switch Axe and Longsword's really, really good. Still pushing solo, currently stonewalled by Uragaan in Village, and hiring Plesioth in Guildhall. Use Gunlance against Plesioth. Very, very, very good matchup. If you want to see an example hunt, check out my G-Rank video. That's when I finally figured out how good Gunlance is against Plesioth. So let's talk about evasion really quick. I don't know, I mean, I guess the main one to think about would be Nibelsnarf, or Garuga. Electric Gunlance destroys Plesioth, yeah, I mean... Yeah, if you can, yeah. Oh, but we're good. Yeah, class is in session. Ask me anything, I'll do my best. Gunlance is amazing. Legit. I don't know how to feel about it in 3rd gen just yet. I need to use it more, but I fucking love it in 2nd gen. It is incredible, bro. I could show you Plesioth Gunlance a little bit, if you want. Anyways, so for evasion, block. Now you see there, that moment right there. When you block an attack, your stamina gets drained, okay? Dude, Nibelsnarf, oh my god. Nargacuga kind of looks cockeyed right here. If you can, try to record your gameplay and block attacks, because this will show you exactly when the attack hits you. You can use this to try your best to remember. Let me get an evasion set first. To remember, like, when to roll, basically, okay? So, let me do this. If you're on an emulator, this is even better. If you're on an emulator, fucking amazing, fantastic. Let me get Lagombi armor. And a lance. Topiaz Nagaku. Yeah, it really is funny. Nagaku is just a very good example, but you can do this with anything. I kind of want to use something else as an example because Nagakuga is so... Remember again, some attacks you just can't roll through, okay? Like, Lagombi's, like, spin attack, I feel like you might be able to depending on your angle, but, like, just, you probably don't want to do that. Like, the faster the attack is and the quicker it moves through an area, the better. So... Like, obviously, Great Ragi's Poison Spit, you can't roll through that, it's going to be in the area still. Zinogre, let's try Zinogre. Let's try Zinogre's pounds, because I do have evasion. I think you might need evasion skills for this. If you don't, then you'll have to be extremely precise, because there's a little bit of a lingering hitbox. So. Went the wrong way, it's fine. If you're in an emulator, even better, okay? So. Save. Save state. Don't use cats. This is why I don't use cats. Cats are fantastic if you're playing normally, but this is why I don't use them. I want him to do the pounds. I might have to restart without cats. There it is. So you see that right there? I fucking hate it here. I actually did it right where you should roll, basically. You want to roll before you get hit, okay? If you roll when you get hit, you're just going to get hit. So this right here, you kind of want to roll basically as his fist hits the ground. As you can see, I have not been hit yet. Can I even remove the... I don't know how to, like... I don't think I can remove the... Like, this will play the game behind the UI, unfortunately. Whatever. But yeah, like... As you can see here, I'm not even hit yet, okay? So you basically want to aim for when the fist hits the ground. Let me try to do that. So like that, basically. Now, again, I am using evasion skills, but... You can see, just by knowing when the attack actually hits, you can get a much clearer understanding of when you want to roll. That's wow. You know? Like, just like that. It's pretty, you know... Again, if you're in an emulator, this is perfect. Try this, make a save, load, do that over and over. Ole mole. Yeah, so this is how I would recommend you practice and learning evasion skills. Block the attack. See when you get hit. Like, dude, I keep like pausing it right before it hits me. Now remember, you want to roll before this moment, okay? Without evasion skills, you need to get closer to that moment, but you still need to do it before that moment. As close as you can get, as close as you can survive, basically. But yeah, just like that. I know this is going to take a lot of practice, okay? A lot of practice. Also, consider this. You can some attacks you don't need to roll through, okay? Now that being said, run over here and then roll through this one, and then you can attack. Well, maybe not. Maybe not with the... There we go. Say it like that. Like, just do that. You know? Although that maybe dash towards him. Like that. Now you can punish his attack with that, and then you can do whatever else you need to. Oh, thanks, Udon. So for that attack, I think you can roll through it too. Let me try to see if I can do that one, maybe? Let's see. I don't know what attack he's gonna do. It's a wrong attack. Okay, so again, when you're practicing, save states are completely fine. Just save before he does any attack. Okay, he's just charging. Thanks, Udon! This is why I don't bring cats. He's just taunting now. Also, this is a pretty good test. Like, can you tell what he's about to do right now? He's gonna do his spinning uppercut thing, and I know that because I just know the monsters so well, I guess. But anyways, here, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna block. He missed. He missed completely. This is also pretty good to know where you can stand safely, especially if you can save state. Just make it here. Let me move a little bit. There we go. See that? So, move a little bit. Again, I'm not even hit yet. The hitbox seems to be laggy. Like it's behind him. But as you can see, as long as you roll around that time, I'll try to back up it. Again, this is going to take a lot of practice. I have evasion skills, by the way, so keep that in mind. But as you can see, if you can save state, which, you know, block the attack, see when it actually hits you, and then load back again, try to roll through it. This is going to take so much practice, but once you get it, it's going to feel fucking amazing, okay? So just do that. If that, you know, if that helps. I hope that helps. Hopefully that wasn't confusing. I feel like that's relatively simple, but yeah, if you ever want to learn how to evade stuff, pick up a blocking weapon of some description. Ideally, what you want to do also, get, if you're in Portable Third, get the Uragaan armor, and gem in evasion, and then slowly, as you get better, unequip parts so that you get lesser levels of evasion. So I had evasion +2, now I have evasion +1. This will give me more evasion iframes, but not as much as evasion +2, so you have to be more precise. Practice with that for a while until you get that. If you are doing totally fine, switch back to whatever armor you want that does not have evasion, or if you want to use evasion, that's totally fine too, but you want to try to get good at evasion enough to not have to use the skills, so... FPS plays a big role in evade. I mean, it does, definitely. Absolutely. But the game runs at 30 FPS. Or it should, so. Hello's only endless, so sorry, hopefully that evasion bit helped out people. Let's get back caught up in... Rewatch your Nagakuga guild guide in Portable Third, still do master evasion. Yeah, I mean, the way that I found out when to evade is with blocking. So, it's not like I just, like, data mined, you know what I mean? Like, I literally went into the game, blocked the attack, and then in my recording software, I counted the frames before the attack hit to give me an idea of how late, or how early and late I could roll. That's how I know, you know, that's how I could tell you, like, okay, for this attack, you want to... Actually, for those specifically, I think I actually, like, did a save state, got hit by it, then loaded it and rolled. Or no, I think I saved it and then got hit by it specifically. Whatever. You get the idea. The blue spaces in the video editing is for when you can roll, and that is literally just me counting how many frames evasion +2 would have, or evasion +1, or whatever, you know? Narga is very good at training. If you're really bad at evasion... Nagakuga is very good at training. Because he's got a couple of moves that you don't need to use blocking for at all to understand. Again, don't bring cats. I don't know why I didn't... Whatever. Rolling through his roar, I still can't do it consistently. See, there I rolled a little bit too late. So let's see if I can get him to do his attacks that are easy enough to figure out. Here it is. That's not it. So this is what I would recommend, right? Once he's done doing an attack, just save to see if the next attack that he's doing is useful to you. There we go. So you see that. I said this in my Freddy Midnight video, I believe, but you want to roll as soon as the tail comes into frame around his body. So pay attention to his right side, that's our left. As soon as you see it, here, I'll pause the game instead. Sorry, that's a little too early. As soon as you see that, you roll through his tail. Do not roll the opposite way. Sometimes it'll work. Sometimes it works really well. Okay. This attack is extremely useful to get the idea of how to roll down, because honestly, a lot of times, I'll try to mess it up on purpose. Okay. I'll try to do it early. Wow. Fucking... I don't know, that's way early. But a lot of times people roll like as soon as they get hit, right? Even that works. I think I'm just too far. Okay, see, you see how slight that shit is, by the way? If I stand still, he does the tail attack. If I walk forward, he did a completely different attack. Okay, well, now I can't move. Now my controller stopped working for some reason. I don't know why this happens, dude. Like, literally for no reason at all. It's like dependent on what's going on in the game. It's so... Okay, what? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh my god, what? I don't think it's PPSSPP either. Like, I think this happens in other games too. Oh my... Hello? Okay, Jesus, that was horrible. What was I doing? I forgot what I was saying. But yeah, a lot of times people, one of my friends also, like, he would roll as soon as he got hit, but you need to, yeah, see, you need to roll, like, before you get hit. By the way, that move there is also pretty good for evading. Because it has a similar thing, right? See if I can get him to do it. When he's this close, you need to anticipate that he's going to do it instantly and be ready to just roll. Like that. It's a bad save state, unfortunately. Another thing there, you can roll through the tail. And that one also gives you an opening. There's also a safe spot next to his head, but you most likely won't be around. Right here, you just have to anticipate the timing. This is a little bit easier because the hitbox, I think, goes above your head as well. So rolling will just... Like, see that where I roll there? That's like... Ooh! That's the timing. This one, the pounce attacks are very timing based. You just have to kind of feel that one out, unfortunately. But it is based on where you are, and that's again why I don't like to bring cats, because where I was right in his face, and normally he would do it instantly. But since I had a cat, he aimed at my cat, and it took way longer, so it's confusing. It's not going to be helpful to people. Use cats anyways, though, unless you don't want to use the cats to make it more consistent. But you should use cats anyways, because I think the benefits outweigh the negatives, unless you're making a video. Whatever, you get the idea. Blah, blah, blah. Sorry, hopefully that helped. Nagas is the one monster I can consistently evade. Roars, hell yeah. I'm still really bad at rolling through roars, unless it's like Rathalos or Rathian. Sorry for the random ass comment. Videos are delayed. Wouldn't notice. Swax felt perfect build to fight Devil Joe in this game. I think so. From what I can tell. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I would say use evade too if you want to do evasion. If you want to be good at evasion, then you can try doing what I said. But I mean, either way, you can just use that still. I haven't fought him in 3rd yet. What my essence are you? Doing retro achievements. There's one for beating him with store gear and first murmurs. You talking about Zinogre? I don't know. Store gear, that's interesting. Amulet just have input delay too? No, it doesn't. What? Is being early as Zinogre give anything useful? No. I don't think it... I think it gives you less stuff than you need. Just like Tigrex and Freedom Unite. So funny when you start to realize the attack monster will do just by first frame of movement. Yeah. Hello, kind of cool, Delta. Good Ultra Instinct. Telling me not to do something then doing it. Wait, when do you become a variant? Yeah, do as I say, not as I do. Let's go and hi, hello, Stardex. Yeah, Paracats are good. What cat skills would you recommend? I don't know, fucking... Health Flute and True Health Flute are really good. Cure Flute is also very good. I don't know what these ones are. I mean... honestly, the main ones are going to be Health, True Health, and Cure. That will make... like, if you put this on both of your cats, like, they are just super support. That being said, if you want better something else, I mean... this one's good, from what I can tell. I mean, it's like the what's it called? Shock Trap is also fucking incredible. So, I mean, Felyne Bomb? I don't know, probably not. This one? I don't know, probably not. Probably not. Probably not. You shouldn't really be using felines with bombs, in my opinion, unless you just want to play a chaotic game. Like, the resistant ones are fine, dude, I guess, but, like, who cares, dude? Clairvoyance is nice. I think this only shows at the beginning of a hunt. I'm not sure. This is fine if you want a gathering feline. I mean, whatever. That's pretty obvious. Want gather items will instill said focus energy on fighting. This one's good if you want. This is also just a one skill level. So that's pretty good. Workaholic is also pretty good. I'm assuming if it works the same as Freedom Unite. I don't know if this makes them faster, but it should make them do things less often. Sorry, it should make them do things more often and do idle things less often. In Freedom Unite, you can see this a lot. Probably in this one too. As you can see, the loyalty there. All of mine are really high because but this one's like loyalty 2, right? The lower loyalty, if I understand correctly, they will sometimes just have like... they'll have moments where they just kind of relax, you know, they'll just be chilling out and not doing anything. The higher the loyalty, the less that happens, or even like it won't happen at all, as far as I'm aware. I want to say Workaholic also reduces the chance, or reduces the time. I don't know. Maybe it reduces the time between, like, idle. And then Hunter will just make them not gather. I think this increases its attack. I think it's a pretty sizable increase. Like, the damage from felines is not insignificant, honestly. That being said... trap bombing. Oh my god. That's pretty cool. See, look, comrade will break from idle when the other comrade is under attack. That could be good, I guess, but... when one comrade falls, the other one gains attack and defense boosts. Again, that could be pretty good. If you want just a pure support feline, I would say True Health Flute, and then Cure and Demon Flute. That will give 3, 4, 5, 6, so that'll fill up the slots. This will give you a attack boost, a poison cure when you're poisoned, and a decent heal. And this is just nice. These are not essential by any means, obviously, but like whenever I would play Freedom Unite, I would always have Cure and like Health Flutes on,
And like I would just be mad chilling, bro. Like I would get hit with something or like poison, and before I even get up, like the poison's cured. You know, like it's really nice. That being said, if you want something to sleep, paralyze, or poison, obviously get this on both of them. If you for some reason want them to negate earplugs, maybe to knock you out of an a roar, then sure. Same with the wind negate. This is probably tremors. I don't know. I don't really care. Other than that, I would probably say you want to get the more specialized things and not necessarily the general ones. I don't know how much the attack increase and defense increases are of these ones, or the health increase, or really how relevant it is. Again, same with guarding. Like, this could be good. At a certain point, you should just pick whichever ones like you think sound good, right? If you want your feline to be this fucking badass who doesn't flinch at all, like they block an attack and they just fucking smack the monster, like, dude, get guard up. You want one to just be there and like never faltering, get health up, defense up, you know? Just go all in on the defensive. Like a great defense, let's not forget how fucking awesome Lance is, okay? Lance is not great because it has like flashy attacks or because it does, you know, tons of damage per hit or whatever. It's great because you can just be anywhere and the monster will have to fucking deal with that, right? And I think that's incredible. The best offense is a great defense may not be 100% true, but having a great defense really just means that you can tell everyone to fuck off. Like, you can just put your shield up and everyone else can't do shit. Like, imagine the absolute aura of every shield user except Uragaan. Except Uragaan. Anyways. What was I saying? Low rank is just village coast with more HP? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. The only reason I'm covering them right now is because this is what I'm currently on. If I didn't cover every single thing, then I would just probably speed through the game and be like, "What, you're having difficulty at low rank, dude?" But I'm not like that. Emulator have input delay? I disagree. Or if it does, then I mean, just get used to it, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I think you have input delay, but I legitimately cannot feel any input delay, like at all. Clairvoyance is shit, same with the feline food skill. I mean, is it? It's not terrible. As far as I'm aware, it tells you where something is, like at the beginning of a, at the beginning of a hunt. So if I put it on, and I go into some hunt, like this one, it should show me on the map where it is. Or like just a short period of time. Or not at all. Maybe it happens like periodically. Do felines get their skills immediately, or do you have to wait in this game? You probably have to wait, huh? That's annoying. What? Okay, I don't really care for this, like... You have to wait. Yeah, that sucks. It's really funny your Palico gets the kill. True! It's really funny when your Palico cuts off tails and shit. Like, again... I feel like there's a handful of like builds you should go for, and there's not really a right or wrong answer, dude. Seriously, like go for what your gut feels like. Like, do you want a support cat? Healing flute, cure flute, demon or armor flute. That's it. That's it. Easily enough. Do you want a damage focused cat? Well, do you want elements? Go for element. You want regular attack? Go for regular attack. You want hunter and or workaholic? Go for those. You know, it's pretty self-explanatory. You want a support cat, probably abnormal status, probably definitely shock trap, because that's just an insane, like, dude, free shock traps? Put this shit on both of your cats, you just get 2 free shock traps? Maybe once, you know, twice per hunt, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I never use these. I don't know what I have my cats on. Like, I just have them training in here forever. They've been... Why is Heart resting? Oh, Heart's probably resting for the loyalty. That's why. This one gives a... Wait, what? Affinity boost. Attack max, level max. Yeah, I just never... I never changed them from this.
I'll do boxing for this. So resting will make their loyalty go up. Loyalty is important. Boxing will make their level go up. As their level increases, as far as I'm aware, their attack and defense will increase as well, but maybe not, because attack or defense? Basically, you can choose attack or defense. There is a maximum of attack plus defense, I believe. Once a feline reaches the maximum attack or defense, or defense, I think. At least this is how it worked in Freedom Unite. Let's just say, for like as an example, the max is like 300 or something, right? So if you have 150 attack and 150 defense, if you were to get 5 more attack, it would set your defense to 145, for example. I don't know if that's true in Portable Third or how true that is in general, and those numbers are probably definitely not the right ones, but I think that's how it works. Whatever. Basically, just make your cats whatever. I don't know why. I think your chat doubled because you were lagging. It's all good. They tend to put traps in horrible places. I mean, what's the benefit of a pacifist cat? They will use flutes and stuff more often. So if they want them to be a purely support cat, get a pacifist because they won't attack your. Yeah, Meep already explained that. But yeah. Oh. Okay. All right. Any requests for monster and or weapon? That was a huge huge diversion. Barioth, sure. Any weapon in particular? I think I used hammer in my video. Barioth is a piece of shit, bro. Yeah, yep. Barioth basically is 2 phases. Before you break his arms and after. Yeah, the tail is a fucking bitch, dude. If I had to recommend a weapon, I guess longsword. Honestly, I would say... No, I would say sword and shield's really good against Barioth. Yeah. For sword and shield for sure. Wait, what? Why didn't it change? Whatever. Wait, what? I'm so confused. What the fuck? I just saved over it on accident. What the Barioth slandered? Yo, Barioth sucks. I don't know what to tell you. Hunting horn's pretty good too, pretty mobile. I mean, I wouldn't recommend it, but yeah. For Barioth, the main thing is you don't want to stand in front of him, like, pretty much ever. I don't know what would be useful. I guess flash bombs. Yeah, try Barioth was something else. At least in Portable Third, he's like his own monster. Portable Third 3 Ultimate. Barioth is just a shitty Nagakuga in Try, which is fucking hilarious. Like, why did they do that? Now, would I rather fight Barioth or Rathalos? I don't know. I'd rather just quit the game at that point. He spawns in Area 6. And he can sometimes spawn, or come here. Or I think Area 4? He just left. Maybe Area 4?
Maybe area 2. I don't remember. So anticipate him being a fucking piece of shit the entire hunt. Like that. I have cats, so this is a little bit less annoying. Especially when he does his, like, tornado thing. Always into... This taunt thing there is, like, it's less than a normal monster would be. But focus on his wings over everything else when you first fight Barioth. This will be cut short, but try to take advantage of it. Cool. You can roll through his tail swipe, but it's really slow, so it's really annoying. Okay. Whenever he goes to the side, do not attack him. Unlike Nargacuga, where that's a bit like an opening, for Barioth, it's basically not. Barioth or Tigrex? Tigrex for sure. Yeah. Tigrex, no question. With Tigrex, I can just sit behind his shield and poke him to death. In Portable 3rd, I could just fight him with anything, actually. Because they made him not shit in Portable 3rd. Yeah, he got nerfed because in 2nd gen he was a fucking piece of shit. He got turned into a good monster in Portable 3rd. Like... Try to avoid that. Try to hit him there, but you're not. Jesus! Yeah, this is not a good monster, dog. I'm sorry. Like that. That's just not okay. No matter what. Yeah, literally, no matter what you think about this guy, like that's just not okay. Ignore his head. Attack the other wing. I'm telling you right now. You need to deal as much damage to his wings as possible. Do not even look at his head until both of his wings are broken. I hate this guy so much, dude. I think is the reason why I rage quit try. Like, he did his, like, wall latch attack, and he hit me from across the fucking map and killed me. And I was just like, you know what, dude? He killed me and it failed the quest, and I was like, that's enough. Like, I'm not gonna play this anymore. Or at least that's when I ended one of those sessions, I don't remember. Remember, like I said, you could roll through things, but it's honestly... generally speaking, better to just outposition them. Now that both of his wings are broken, we initiate the good part of his fight, where he starts sliding around like an idiot. This is bad. Now you can attack his head. Whenever he jumps like that, he's gonna slide like that, and it'll give you an opening, and more importantly, it will... Okay, that baggy missed. It will make him less aggressive and less likely to hit you. If you are ever snowman, remember that you can spin to free yourself faster. I don't know, I feel like some people probably still don't know this. Okay. Good monster, by the way. This is why I don't like bringing cats. God damn it. Thank you, Udon. Oh, sorry, Udon. This is why I like bringing cats. Wow. What an opening. Yeah, again, you don't want to roll through his attack, or through his shoulder check. You want to roll to where his face is facing. Wow, I'm surprised it didn't hit me. He's leaving. I didn't paintball him, but I'm pretty sure it's just here. Whenever you chase him to an area, he will dive at you. So don't think he's gonna land. He's gonna dive at you here. He's gonna struggle there, so I'll have a little bit extra time. Hip check. Yeah, once his wings are broken, this fight gets really simple. If he ever backs up, flies up next to a wall, anticipate that he's going to latch onto it. And he can jump across it pretty far. Thank you for attacking my dead cat. He's exhausted? Question mark? No. He's just not enraged, I think. Okay. Yeah, like I said, his taunt animation is like half the duration of as it should be. It's really annoying. There's another monster in this game that does that too. Oh, it's like Nectar. So fucking annoying, dude. He'll do the Leviathan taunt animation and then cut it short for fucking no reason. It's just obnoxious. I hate it so much. On top of Ignactor already being just a piece of shit. Wow, dude. That lunge is just too much. Or the side hop. Damn. I thought I could get... I was far enough away. I do appreciate how the hitbox for his like charge attack isn't like instant, you know? I do realize it could be way fucking worse. This is why I like Sword and Shield. You can play as best as you can, and then when you make a mistake, you can block. The block isn't perfect, it's not the best, but I mean, it'll save your ass, so... It's as good as it needs to be. That attack there is bullshit, dude. I hate that attack. That is such bullshit. That's why it's bullshit. That's why I fucking hate this monster. Honestly, that attack alone, if they removed that attack, this monster would bump up at least 1 or 2 places on my tier list. That attack is unacceptable, dog. 100%. That's just bullshit, dude. The fact that he can just fucking chain it, too, is fucked up. How can I take advantage of an opening when he's, like, stumbling around if he can just fucking instantly lunge into me like that? I want to mod the AI of Barioth and make him lunge like that every time. Just to show people how fucking bullshit it is. He goes to Area 1 when he needs to eat. And eat this Anteca, and he can get some free hits, just like any other monster. Gonna roar, probably. Unless I just interrupted it. Keep that in mind. He did not roar. Which means he may roar. Notice I rolled to his side to get out of the way of, like, a charge like that. He ended up doing a tail whip, which would have caught me off guard if I didn't have a shield. He might hit me here. Okay. I should have dove, I guess, or blocked. I thought I could just roll away. figured he would do that. The fact that he moves back so much is fucking stupid. There are so many monsters in 3rd gen that just have shitty designs. I hate how far an Uragaan moves back when he turns, you know what I mean? And Ignector does a similar thing. It's such garbage, dude. Literally just telling me to use a fucking ranged weapon, man. There it is. The tail is really annoying to get, especially with a sword and shield, but you just gotta keep up the pressure and it'll come off eventually. This is why I say use cats. I'll probably flip-flop back and forth to saying this is why I say to use cats, this is why I say not to, or this is why I don't like to use cats, because, you know, both things can be true. Damn. I should have just turned around or blocked. I thought I could roll. Hey, look, it's that fucking move again. Don't neglect attacking their back legs too. Just like Zinogre, just like any monster, if you attack the back legs enough, he'll topple over, which is really useful. And if you can't attack anything else, you might as well hit the back legs and build up towards a topple. It may not be the best damage right now, but a topple is a topple is a topple. It's too early. Ideally, when you're trying to roll through things, you want to find some part of the animation that's easily identifiable. You go to 3? Okay. Fuck me, I guess. Did you go to 5, or... Can you just go to 6? What the fuck? Okay. I hate Barioth, dude. Okay. I hate when roars hit you before they even do like the roar animation. He loves to bounce off this wall here, so anticipate that. Notice that he tried to go back towards it. It's just a block moment there. Yeah, thanks for doing that move on top of me, asshole. It seems like I have to roar before his head gets to like the highest point there. The main thing for the guild hall is you just have to be really patient, because these fights are going to take way longer than the fucking village. Okay. Yeah, good monster, by the way. Well-designed monster, by the way. Can you roll it? The roar, yeah. The hip check, yeah. I think you can roll through all of his attacks. It's just... Are you talking about me specifically? I mean, I probably can. I would need to use a save state, I think. I'm really bad at rolling through roars, honestly. I just never practice it, and I just can never get the feeling down. I'm gonna anticipate him doing that, yeah. Fucking bastard. Anticipate it again. He might. Yeah, he might dive. If he dives, that's fine. If he does his attack, and I'm like anticipating the dive, then that's worse. So I might as well just anticipate his breath attack. Stick to Plesioth, yeah, literally. Uragaan used to take around 30 minutes for me, yeah. Unless you're using like a bow or something. He's gonna hit me here, I think. Or not. This is why you break the wings. There you go. Hopefully that helps. Use sword and shield against him. It's very, very good. If you may be of the mind that sword and shield is very weak, then
I used to be there too, but it's really not. Well, Sword and Shield is a very good weapon. Very, very good weapon. Especially, like, in 3rd gen, they added a lot to it, but no matter what game you're playing, Sword and Shield is fucking... When I first played the game, I thought it felt really, really weak, but it's not. The more you learn about the game, the more you realize that, like, weapons that feel weak, you just need to play with, like, at a high enough level more or less consistently, and they will be extremely strong. The strengths don't lie in its hit per damage, which means you have to take advantage of openings over a longer period of time. But what you get in return is having much, much, much more flexibility. Yeah, if you're in multiplayer, status is great. You want to see Uragaan? Uragaan sucks, bro. Uragaan, use the Nargacuga Gunners. I mean, I have it right here. Use the Nargacuga Gunner set for Evade Extender. The other skills don't really matter. Stamina recovery up is very nice, though, to be fair. But the main thing you want from this is going to be the evade recovery. Evade distance, I mean. Always, always, always bathe and drink. Not you. Not you. I like the low rank chick. Wait, why is she... Does she have a random animation? Wait, what? She was standing up before. Is it based on like where I'm standing? Or what? Wait, what? Wasn't she standing before? Or no? I might just be tripping. I may be entirely tripping. I do like how they have different personalities, though. Whatever. I'm probably just completely tripping. Does one cat get left behind? I never noticed. I don't use cats, so... Isn't there a red one? I swear there's a red Kuropeko that you can pull out, right? Or no? What? Maybe in high rank? You think it unlocks in high rank? That'd be crazy. Oh, I got 2 Kuropekos. I'm happy with that. Cat gets left behind because most people don't go far enough for both to bathe. Really? Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, just go farther in, man. Come on. If you're playing in multiplayer, though, obviously, then yeah, you will only see 1 cat, I believe. When you're using bow, do not forget to bring... When you're using gunner weapons, do not forget to bring ammo. Okay, cool. I'm not gonna use these anyway. You should be in area 6, I believe, unless you take too long. Ooh! Just like Ignactor, just like Diablos, the plan here is simple. Step number 1, use arc shots. Step number 2, refer to step number 1. Step number 3, repeat. Also remember you use evasions to change zip codes when the monster gets close. If you've never used gunner weapons before, like, just do this. It'll feel like you're not doing anything until the monster is dead in, like, 5 minutes. That's just how gunner weapons work. Like, you'll just be like, is this even doing anything? Like, if you're new to gunners, that's how it's gonna feel. But trust me. It's not gonna be flashy, but this motherfucker is gonna be dead. So, like, what do we want? You want to be cool, or we want the monster to be dead? Yeah, Uragaan jump stairs. If he goes down here, then just fuck off. Like, I'm not gonna play a stupid game. There is an opening, I guess, but, like, I don't care. I just don't want... Need to practice Bone Portal 3rd. I mean, not too hard. Just use arc shots. You stand where the red mushrooms are? Oh, for real? I usually like to look cool. Yeah, true. I feel like most people do. Where are the mushrooms? Where the fuck are the mushrooms? Over, oh, right here? Is that a safe spot? I'll take your word for it. Now, are you just saying this because you heard it? Or are you saying this because you do it all the time? Because a lot of times people will just say shit. But this is like mad tech if it's true. Wait, are there mushrooms here too? The one in the exit towards 7, okay. Oh, these are like herbs, huh? What? Oh, that's just a fucking rock! Dude, this... It's a safe spot? Hell yeah. Okay, I didn't know that. There you go. I mean, you know me, my first instinct when trouble comes along is to run away, so. Let's see if he does it again. There we go. This gives you plenty of time to do this too, by the way. Alright, let's see. Wait, are these mushrooms? I mean, they're not, but... Huh. There you go. That's pretty cool. You can only hit it if he rolls at you. Hey, Herculean Skandari, what's up? Pretty sure you had a different name before, going off the profile pic. Oh, yeah, like, yeah. Yeah, if he does like a normal roll, he'll hit you, of course. So yeah, if you're struggling with Uragaan, first of all, I know your pain. I really do. I hate this fucker. I hate this fucker with all my being. Legitimately. This guy sucks ass, bro. Literally one of the worst fights in this game. I'm not even kidding. Ignactor is also pretty bad. Honestly, though, I prefer Ignactor. At least Ignactor, I had some fights that were good with Blade Master. With Uragaan, none of my fights felt good at all. Just use a bow. Was Mighty changed because now I have a PC? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hope you're enjoying the PC. Welcome to the Master Race. I'm just kidding. Y'all remember PC Master Race? Yikes, right?
PC Master Race is one of the it's one of the communities that sprung up from like a meme. Like they don't really mean, like they mean well. It's just like forever alone. Like it sprang up from the meme and it kind of transcended its origins basically. I can't believe I started to enjoy Melee Gravios more than this. Dude, Melee Gravios, depending on the game, is actually pretty good. Depending on the game. We're talking like 4th gen onwards, Melee Gravios is pretty good. Same with, I mean, Basarios obviously, but it's just because of mounting. Now, if you're talking like 2nd or 3rd gen, like I could maybe see it, but I don't know about that. Volcanic monsters trying to suck challenge, yeah, literally. Fucking Shogun Scimitar, bro. Okay, cool move, bro. Cool move. Yeah, sometimes he'll do that, and you just have to know when he's doing it. Okay. For you, Gravios is fun. It is. Yeah. Just do a bunch of mounting attacks and cut his fucking belly open, bro. It's awesome. Cut his guts open. Spill his guts onto the floor. Display his profaned form across the stars, or whatever. My hands will relish ending you here and now. You're getting rusty, machine. Foolishness, machine. Foolishness. Catch a watch it, Encyclave? Hell yeah. That's water, huh? Concrete. Cement. That's concrete, baby! Haven't seen the 8th floor just yet. Yeah, me neither, actually. I saw the trailer. The trailer was peak. Funny thing is, I like the sounds of Uragaan a lot. Like that sound there, where it sounds like a machine, like grinding its gears or something. It sounds good. Shogun's cool. Shogun sucks. Shogun just fucking walks forward and chunks you for like 3/4 of your health. The more I fought Shogun, the more I realized just how shit it feels to fight him. I eventually found out how to fight him with longsword, but like legit, I don't know how I would deal with any other weapon. Maybe it was practice, but like I hate how he has such oppressive attacks. How he can fucking just walk forward and kill you. Shogun used to be my wife. He's really easy with gun lines. Okay, there you go. Which trailer? Go to Hakita's channel, the guy who made Ultra Kill, and let's just watch it. Ignore this. Actually, don't look. Oh. This is probably copyright. This is the official trailer from the developer, by the way. I don't want to play the music because it's gonna get flagged, bro. This is the publisher, New Blood Interactive. We have an entire video team, you know. The thing is, this is a better trailer than anything they could have put together. I'm just gonna say it right now. But yeah, Ultra Kill 8th layer is out apparently. If you haven't seen the 8th layer, bro. No spoilers. I'm just gonna show you what's on his like channel. Bro! No! Like, how did he even do that? Deathcatcher's kind of cool. Where's the, like... What the fuck is this? Where's the one where it shows, like, the... Corp? Oh, it might be this one.
It might be this, probably this one. This is so fucking cool, dude. Yo! Oh. Oh, this is sick. Hold up. Hey, the fish. Arc skill. Look, bro. I love shit like that in games, by the way. This is the first look, by the way. Oh my god, bro. Like, Hakita's just showing off at this point. Oh, this is cool. I love that. Oh my god. I forgot about that. Oh my god, dude. Time to play Mirror Spiral. Yeah, two-dimensional. Oh, bro. Bro! Fucking biblically accurate angel. Dude, the doors that feed into the same area. I love that shit. Eight months ago, by the way. This year, yeah. Well, that's a lie. That's not true. But yeah, I guess it's out now. I guess. Yeah, I haven't tried it yet. I don't think I even have Ultra Kill installed right now. Smell the eccentricity. How quirky. True. Haven't fought Shogun in G rank, but enjoyed him lower in high rank. Had to his armor's good. Yeah. So that's the thing. Like, I didn't realize. I think it's the G rank that made me realize like how much I disliked him. Yeah, family movie night. Yay. Protect this dev. We need him for 2039 when all game companies just make PNG MMO slaps. Actually true. Honestly? Okay. I think you're talking about gacha games, but like, I'm trying to think of like a World of Warcraft game where everything is just a PNG, and that sounds fucking hilarious, and I want to see what that would look like now. Just make the shittiest looking game with like the best mechanics. Like the most fun and interesting mechanics. I mean, that would just suck, but like still. Make like one of the best MMOs, but with like the graphics of fucking Mama's Sleeping Angels. Now you might notice I am out of coatings right now. I don't care. Bro is probably close to death anyways, honestly. Okay. Another reason to not ever use Blade Master weapons against this fucker. Wasn't Pokemon just that when it came out of the Game Boy? Yes.
Hate. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 387.44 million miles of printed circuits in wafer-thin layers that fill my complex. If the word hate was engraved on each nanoangstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal 1/1 billionth of the hate I feel for humans at this micro instant.
For Uragaan.
You hate.
Nice. I showed you guys the peak one, right? The peak one is so funny. It's so quiet! It's so quiet. You can't be making videos like this that are this quiet. Good bit, thank you.
How much I've come since I saw it. There are
It's so fucking quiet, dude. I can barely hear this. And I have my volume up like twice as loud as it normally is. Just look up I have no mouth on my scream peak. And it's peak monologue, I have no mouth on my scream. And it's fucking If the word peak was engraved on each nano-angstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal 1/1 billionth of the peak you cooked at this micro instant. I love the fucking peak you cooked. That's so funny. Can we call Uragaan oregano? Sure. Is the sound in game set to boost? I don't know. I think it's just set to stereo. Uragaan world really easy. Yeah, because they stopped him from being a fucking loser. Like, anytime the monsters feel good to fight, like, that's the thing. People equate good with hard, basically. If a fight is easy, it's bad. It's like, dude, fuck off. Like, fights that are easy can be good. Fights that are hard can be bad, and vice versa. I want the fights that are challenging and still good. Like Elatrion, besides Eschaton Judgment. Literally, like, if every fight was like Elatrion in some way, I would be so happy. Just minus the fucking wipe mechanic that doesn't belong in Monster Hunter. I loved the idea of having to use elemental damage, bro. Good fight that's easy, Nibelsnarf? Well, some people think Nibelsnarf's really hard. But, I mean, yeah, Nibelsnarf's pretty fun. I mean, to be fair, like, I enjoy most of the hunts in this game. Now, again, Uragaan and Ignactor are pretty fucking obnoxious, but if you just use the right weapon, they're still, like, this is still pretty fun. Avoiding all of his bullshit and just, like, chunking him. Okay, I keep doing that, dude. Nibelsnarf hard. Some people struggle with Nibelsnarf. Or they got comboed earlier by Latron. It's funny to watch. Oof. If you get Nibelsnarf, yeah, look at that. If you give Nibelsnarf bombs to eat, it does make it easier, yeah. Yeah, Nibble is hard when you don't know the gimmicks. Same with fucking Barioth. Dude, that's the thing I like and hate about 3rd gen, is that there are so many gimmicks that there's just no way you'll fucking find out on your first playthrough, right? Like, I don't think most people... He's gonna roar again. I don't think most people would equate, like, breaking Barioth's arms to ruin, like, messing up its fucking slide, you know, like, whatever attacks. Or at least not, like, not fully understanding it. Not enough to be like, oh, we need to break the wings, right? I don't know. Maybe, but, like, I just... The only reason I know is because I knew already. Yeah, Uragaan. Gen 3 is, like, the most gimmicky, which is really funny. Or rather, it's when they started. Because, like, I don't know if there was really that many gimmicks in 2nd gen. And I mean gimmicks as in, like, things that were added to specific monsters, like, to try to flesh them out or whatever, right? Because you could say, like, oh, well, Plesioth swims or whatever, and it's like, well, it's kind of like a Diablo's burrow, right? And you'd be like, oh, well, Diablo's burrow is like, well, it's kind of like Daimyo, you know what I mean? Like, stuff like that. Every added monster in 3rd gen feels like it has its own, like, sort of thing, which is really cool, but also really fucking annoying. The more that you make monsters unique, the less that there's an overlap of mechanics. And when there's not enough overlap of mechanics, each fight is going to start to feel like an uphill battle in a really bad way, because I have not been prepared for this encounter whatsoever. I might know that, yeah, I need to stay away from the front of the monster. Okay, sure. But, like, what else, you know? I will always reference... So we always do that, or... Yeah, Lavasia's gimmick is... I wouldn't say Hypnocatrice is a gimmick monster. What part of Hypnocatrice is a gimmick? What do you mean? Because it has a status? Like, other monsters have statuses. You stayed at Nibble's side 90% of the fight, and he's so passive. What are we talking about, bro? Hypno is awesome. I hope we get him again. I love Hypnocatrice. Hypno to me was pure memorization. Hypno to me was just hitting his legs until he fell over. That's what the game tells you to do, actually. If that's a gimmick, then I don't know, man. It's not really what I would consider a gimmick. There should replay all Etron elements by statue elem. Huh? Hello, Old Boomer here. Played Monster Hunter 1 on release. Any tips what weapon to use in Freedom 1? Lancer, Sword and Shield. Use Sword and Shield. It does more damage than it should. Even with Horn and ESP, I always hate this fight in a game. Yeah, I mean, just use bow. I mean, I'm not saying that to dismiss your problems or pain. I'm saying that to say that, like, I don't think this fight is good with any Blade Master weapon, period. Even if it's doable, same with Diablos. Even if it's completely doable, like, you might as well just use a bow. Okay, so we can't stand there. That's just not somewhere we can stand, guys. That happened twice in a row. You can't be there. He actually hits you there. 2 times in a row now. Yeah, he's not dead, by the way. So this is why I like to ask people if they just say things or if they actually do things. I did notice. I thought, look, first time is a coincidence. Second time is a pattern. Maybe it's because I was there as he came up, but that still kind of sucks. That being said, it probably will work if you're just not there as he gets up there. If he does it again before he dies, then I'll try to wait for him to come up and then run over there. It's okay. Hopefully he does it. Let's see. Ah, nope. Imagine Electron, but instead of normal elements, use a status like sleep paralysis, poison, etc. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of almost Espinas, because Espinas can paralyze you, has poison, and set you on fire. It's just missing sleep. That'd be kind of neat, though. Maybe it works if you target your cats. I mean, I think if you just position properly to get him to not, like, go there, then probably you're fine. I just kind of assumed it would be safe, because I figured that, like, I think he actually targets you. I kind of figured he would just do, like, a specific thing, I guess, but no. Either that, or maybe they just, like, I don't know, set it up specifically for that area. What now? Hey guys, today we're gonna be fighting cock. Coca-Cola Espuna. Yeah, Bo really does shred him. This is what I'm saying, guys. This is what I'm saying, like, seriously. If you're struggling with a monster, please consider... I just realized, look at how many fucking pickaxes are next to the bed. Why did I not see that ever before? There's a shovel. Please consider that you're not necessarily just bad at the game. It might just be you're using a really bad matchup. Please, I'm being so fucking serious with you right now. Consider the following, okay? Okay, let me simplify this. So, these are all the large monsters in Portable Third, okay? What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 40 monsters-ish. 40 large monsters-ish, I believe. 40. There are 12 weapon types. 12? 12? 12 weapon types, okay? What does that mean? What, 40 times 12, I guess? Or no, it's like probably like 40 to the 12th power, right? How do you even do that? What is a cob in food for British people? Oh my god, 40 to the 12th power is an insanely large number. Is that like how many? Whatever. Is it 40 times 12? Is that true? I thought it would be like a power, right? Like if you have like
If you have like 3 and 3, right? Yeah, there are 12 weapon types, 9 melee, and 3 range. You should try them all. So if there's like 3 and 3 of cat 3, you can choose 2 out of Jesus. Basically, if there are 2 groups of 3, right? And is it 12 each monster? I guess so. Yeah, no, I think it's 12 for each monster. Whatever. Basically, right, there's just a ridiculous number of matchups in the game, right? There's no possible way that they could make the fights like you know, well balanced enough for all of these monsters, okay? Not even the clones, basically, right? So just please consider that, like, at some point you're gonna need to switch your weapon because they just either didn't consider some things. There's just some like blind spots for balance, okay? Yeah, weapon with combinations without exclusion. Yeah, that's true. There's at least one thing that goes in the square hole. Yeah, exactly. That's why I try to figure out a decent matchup for each weapon. I also, unfortunately, I'm kind of limited because, like, I try to spread out what I'm doing. In high rank, I'm gonna change that. In low rank, I'll try to give like a spread of weapons that are decent, but I just want to encourage people to experiment. Because if I just use like longsword, for example, for every hunt, it's just gonna be fucking boring. And nobody's gonna want to use any other weapon, right? They're just gonna follow the guide and they're just gonna use longsword, and it's gonna be terrible. That's not what I want. But like, for example, Duramboros, this is a good fight. Like, you could pretty much use most weapons, honestly. I want to say bow would be really good because of arc shots, obviously. Sword and shield works amazingly because you have so much mobility, and high mobility for this fight is just very good. Hammer can work really well. Great sword can work really well. Long sword can work really well. Dual blades can probably work pretty well. You know, this is fine. Diablos is a little bit of a different story. I don't think really any Blade Master weapon is going to be good against him. Again, obviously, you can use anything you want. Please don't take me saying that the weapon isn't good against it as saying you can't do it, because you obviously can. Personally, I just don't want to use any Blade Master weapon against Diablos, okay? I don't know really how to make it work. Somebody else probably can. Go watch them instead. I'm being serious. If you want my advice, use a bow against Diablos and never have another difficult day in your life. Tigrex, you can use pretty much anything. I really like Longsword against Tigrex. The Fade Slash is just so good, and him being slower and not so much of an asshole, it's just great. I feel like bow could work pretty well. I want to say the light bow gun could be pretty good. Just use Evade Extender for sure. Sword and Shield probably works really well. Lance probably still works extremely well. Gun Lance probably the same thing. Tigrex is just pretty good, right? There's a decent amount of weapons that are just good. Yeah, Fade Slash is amazing. For Tigrex who loves the Greatsword, yeah, Greatsword could be amazing for sure. I think it probably works the same way. Let's see. Barioth, I highly recommend Sword and Shield. Hammer can work really well too. I want to say any weapon with like a decent amount of mobility, because he just moves so fucking much. Greatsword can work. I do want to say it might be a little bit of a struggle, or maybe it's actually better. I think Greatsword might just be like probably like Sword and Shield, but a little bit better. Maybe. It just depends, because he has a ton of mobility. Greatsword can be fine, Longsword can be fine, you just have to play a little bit different. Sword and Shield is just going to be like, I would say, one of the best choices for Blade Master. And probably just weapons in general. Because he's so mobile, I feel like using range weapons would be a little bit more difficult. Again, I've only really tested with the weapon that I found works really well, and that's Sword and Shield. Yeah, he's slower. He's slower than, like, G rank at least. Ignactor, same with Diablos. I hate fighting this fucker with anything pretty much that with a blade on it. Just use the bow. Just, honestly, for most monsters, especially if they're slower like Ignactor, just use the bow. Bow on Ignactor fucking destroys him, dude. He is dead. He can't do anything. He's just a fucking corpse on the ground. I'm serious. Use a water bow, use arc shots, use the fucking Royal Ludroth bow. It melts this guy. Uragaan, same thing. Use the water bow. Fucking melts the guy. Rathalos and Rathian. Sword and Shield's really good. Longsword's really good. I would say for Rathalos, use Sword and Shield. For Rathian, you can pretty much use anything because she's not a shitty fight. Rathalos is just a piece of shit, but he is a little bit better in this game than second, and definitely better than first gen. Greatsword can work really well. Longsword can work really well. Hammer can work really well. Kind of. Anything with a shield can do decently. Because he has that fucking back hop fireball, he's just such an annoying piece of shit. Sword and Shield works really, really, really well, though. Against Rathian, she is just a very good fight. You could probably do anything. Bow is really good with both. Probably, yeah. I think they're just slow enough, yeah. Same with Diablos. Nargacuga and Zinogre, these are both excellent monsters. Excellent monsters. I think pretty much any weapon could work against them. Maybe there's like one or two that are probably, I mean, obviously there's gonna be one or two that are like the worst against them. But legitimately, like, I can't think of a matchup against these dudes that, like, doesn't feel good in some way. Like, personally, obviously, maybe dual blades, but I'm sure someone who's good with dual blades is laughing at that because I just don't know. Sword and Shield works extremely good. Longsword obviously works really well. Greatsword can work extremely well. Especially with Zinogre, there's some crazy shit you can do if you get really, really good at it. Lance can work extremely well. Gun Lance can work extremely well. Yeah, just... Sword and Shield against Zinogre feels like abuse. It's really good. Just, you bring fire for Nargacuga, or is it thunder in this game? And then bring ice for Zinogre. I would say bow maybe won't work as well against Nargacuga, but maybe it would. It just depends, really. No, it could work really well. I'm always thinking with arc shots. Greatsword? Yeah, you can use Greatsword against them. Barioth... I want to say you probably should just use a bow with arc shots again. Arc shots are just really good in this game. Hey, what's up, Justice Ed? Hopefully you're having a good night. The main thing with Barioth is just it's so annoying when you hit his head and bounce, you know? That's the main thing for me. It can be a little hard to hit, like, his arms. But if you just go for his legs, which you probably should anyways, then pretty much any weapon would work, I guess. Diablo, same thing, use a bow. But you know what I mean? Like, I would love to go through these and find legitimate... Like, I would love to fight each monster with each weapon. And find weapon matchups that work really well. Like, more or less objectively, if I could. Just so I can give people recommendations. Royal Luthroth is a piece of shit. But honestly, any weapon could work. Switch Axe is great, Longsword's great. I want to say anything with, like, a decent mobility. Greatsword's fine. He just can roll around a lot, and I feel like that could throw off your charge attacks and everything. Hammer can work pretty well. It's got a decent mobility. Sword and Shield's amazing, as always. Longsword works really well. Baggy, I mean, it's just baggy. Use this. Honestly, any of the raptor types, you should just bring a Sword and Shield or something really light. Only because the smaller monsters can be really, really annoying. But honestly, if you just play smart and take out the small monsters anyways, then you probably should. You can just use whatever, pretty much. Great sword, switch axe. Maybe Lance and Gun Lance won't be very good, but it really just depends. You could probably make it work. I think I would just recommend something better, different though, just because Baggy moves around and is a lot smaller. I think Lance and Gun Lance works better with larger monsters that move around a lot, like Tigrex, because they come to you, but something that's like small or like doesn't stick around you, like fucking Giganox, for example, maybe not. And same thing with arc shots on Great Baggies. They're pretty small. I mean, they're pretty big, but like I don't think they're wide enough for arc shots to really be too useful. That being said, they're not really like extremely fast. They're not going to be jumping around like Barioth. It's a simple monster. You're probably not going to struggle with it. Just bring Sword and Shield. Volvidon. You can pretty much use anything. Yeah. Can't really think of, like, a bad matchup. Volvidon is just fun. Maybe if you're a little slow and he's being really annoying and bouncing around, I would say probably Lance and Gun Lance is not very fun against Volvidon. If he's bouncing around all the time and, like, using his tongue and throwing paralysis at you and shit, I feel like that would be really fucking annoying. Hammer sounds like it'd be fine. I used Light Bowgun, and it worked really, really well. Bow would also work really well. He has a special mechanic where when he's rolling, he has a very, very, I think it's like 10 health. Very low staggered limit. So if you hit him while he's rolling, with like any Blade Master attack, he should stagger and topple out of it. Gunners, though, will deal a lot less damage. So if you use like pellet shots, it'll take a lot of shots, but it's still only like 10 health or something like that. Can you block Volvi's paralysis? I think so, at least with guard up. I think you can just do it without, though, but I could be completely wrong.
Yeah.
There you go. I think I want to play baseball with him. Oh, Uragaan? Like, you see this on your quest thing? Just don't even do it, bro. Uragaan is impossible. Like, fuck that, you know? Fuck that. Yeah, exactly. No, I'm kidding. Rathian is just such a good fight. Nibelsnarf, you can pretty much use anything. I probably would say don't use a lance or gun lance, just because, again, because he moves around so much, but doesn't stick to you like something like Tigrex. I feel like it'd be really annoying to have to sheath all the time and, like, you know, whatever. I feel like at a certain point he would just be doing strafing runs on you and you have to just block it over and over, and it would just be really annoying. Even if you can do it fine, I feel like there's just better options. Just use like a sword and shield, a great sword, a hammer, a long sword, just something. Yeah, you can't kill Kelby in this game. It depends on the game, but sometimes they... Oh, and Gargwa? I thought you could kill Gargwa. But depending on the game, Kelby can or can't be killed. And I prefer the games where they can't. Kuropeko is honestly really fucking annoying. I would recommend Switch Axe because if you hit his wings, depending on your sharpness, you might bounce. You could pretty much use anything though. It's just a basic bird wyvern, but he is really annoying. I feel like, again, a lance weapon wouldn't really do so well because he moves so much, because he's spitting all over the place, because he's using fire moves and, like, you know. But again, maybe you'll be fine. Again, I just think you should probably use something different for them. Personally, obviously. Something faster, sword and shield's really good. Great sword, long sword, hammer, very good. Switch axe, very good options. Arzuros is just a punching bag. Legitimately, you can use literally anything. You want to use a lance or a gun lance? Go for it, dude. You can beat the shit out of him. Giganox is a bastard. If you use Greatsword, I feel like you only really do unsheath attacks until you get, like, the upper hand on him. He's just such a piece of shit, dude. I swear. I hate Giganox. Giganox is the type of weapon or monster where I do not recommend using lance or gun lance at all. Not even a little bit. Or heavy bowgun. He just jumps around all over the place. He leaves fucking poison bombs and shit. There's just so much moving around that you need to do. Switch Axe is extremely good against Giganox. Switch Axe is probably my absolute recommendation. If you hate Giganox and struggle with him a lot, maybe Bow, but honestly, use Switch Axe. It's you got to be a little aggressive. Check out my low rank guide video on it. I don't know how much changes in high rank, but I will be addressing that when I get to it. Other than that, longsword works really well. You just have to figure out how it works. But this can be an extremely frustrating fight if you don't really understand it too well. And if you're using a weapon that just is a bad matchup. And I would say that Lance and Gun Lance is just not very good. Yeah, see you later, Herculean. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, Kuropeko feels a little tanky, yeah. Can't hug Gigan without a Switch Axe, yeah, for real. Honestly, I don't really want to fight him with anything but Switch Axe. Like, I can do Longsword or Greatsword, but yeah. Lagombi, honestly, Hammer feels really, really good against Lagombi, but anything will work. Sword and Shield's good. Greatsword's probably going to be really good, just for the same reasons as Hammer. I honestly think Gun Lance and Lance would be fine against Lagombi. He can be a little annoying, but he's not going to be as annoying, I think, as, like, Nibelsnarf or Giganox. He can be a little annoying because he'll slide past you, but it's not really going to be as annoying, I think. I used Gun Lance on him in my guide because I wanted to show that it was possible. But again, I would still recommend something better, something like Sword and Shield. Obviously, Sword and Shield is just going to be good against pretty much everything except, like, you know, unless it's just a monster that's not good with Blade Master weapons. Again, this is my opinion. If you see someone who's good with a weapon and you learn from them, great. If there's something with a good longsword matchup, I probably will tell you about it. Unless I just haven't fought it with longsword yet. But yeah, Lagombi's just a good monster. It's a pretty basic, it's just like an evolution of Arzuros. Pretty simple. It's a fun fight, really fun. You can use pretty much anything you want. Maybe not heavy bowgun. I don't know. Just use a shield on heavy bowgun. I don't know. Great Roggy is annoying. You can use pretty much anything on it. You'll be fine. Try to bring poison negation just so you don't have to worry about the clouds. But even if you don't do that, you probably won't have any troubles. Great Jaggy is the same as Great Roggy and Baggy. Volvidon is pretty unspectacular. Like, you can just use whatever you want. In Freedom Unite, I used to use Lance to get him against him all the time. But Longsword works really well. Any weapon works really well. Longsword specifically is really fun because you can just Fade Slash when he does his charge attack. And then Gen Moran, I recommend Switch Axe, but I think anything would work. I don't know about gunner weapons, but Switch Axe works extremely well. I just noticed that there's a boat in his icon. Right here. I don't know why I never noticed this before. I've never noticed that there's a boat in his icon. Has anyone else not known that? Or did everyone know that? I was just the only one. I just never looked too closely to the icon. There's a fucking boat there. That's cool. But yeah. Voltron is a really good monster for legit never saw it. Hey, I'm not the only one. Hell yeah. Okay, that makes me feel better. Gunlance for the Gumby's fun, yeah. Let's see. Kuropeka was Sword and Shells, yeah, same. Yo, I remember this game. I used to play PSP emulator. Tiny ass phone, hell yeah. It's literally right there, dude. True. The horn gets all the attention. True. I just see his big ol' his big ol' mouth, and his eye. I just don't look at it that much. I literally like I push, like when I'm fighting Jen, I just. Oh, I think my fucking controller stopped. Why does it do this? Literally, it's plugged in. The light is on, and it just doesn't respond. Oh. Like when I fight Gen Moran, I'm just like this. Like, okay. Like, in that split moment, all I see is just a big face. I don't even see the horn, really. Jen's great. Jen is really great. Let's see. Any requests for monster/weapon matchups? I'll do my best, but again, I may come to the conclusion that you should just use something else. Don't really fight Jen much. That's fair. Yeah, the event fight. Like, I would call them huge monsters. Things like Lao Shanlong, Shengeoren, Dalameter, Gen Moran, Darren Moran, Nakarkos. Sidious was way worse, yeah, probably. Oh, Sidious was made by the mainline team, and they made Lao Shanlong and thought that was fun, so. Don't get me wrong, the spectacle of Lao is really cool. If I only had to fight like Lao like 5 times ever, I would probably love Lao Shanlong. Yeah, Dalameter's cool. I only played like solo in 4 Ultimate. I played a ton of multiplayer in Generations, but I pretty much only played solo in 4, I believe. Maybe? I think so. I don't know. I would show Ignactor, but that's just the same. Barioth with Sword and Shield, I actually did that earlier. What's the easiest weapon for beginners? I mean, probably Sword and Shield, honestly. If anyone has any questions at all about Monster Hunter, hit me up. I'll do my best to answer. I don't have answers for everything. It really depends. Greatsword can be fine. You just have to learn the play style. Longsword can be okay, but again, you have to learn how to do the spirit combos. Sword and Shield, I feel like, is very simple and easy to pick up. Dual Blades can feel really clunky. Again, for new-time players, you can easily get locked into combos and get hit. Hammer can be very clunky too if you don't know that you need to roll out of attacks and which attacks have a lot of commitment. Hunting Horn can be okay, but the songs are very fucking confusing. Even me, I don't know what songs I have. Oh. But even then, like, remembering them and, like, doing all that, like, that's just a ton of memorization, and this is just extremely daunting to someone who just wants to try the weapon out.
Hunting horn is probably one of the worst for a new player. That being said, if you like a weapon, use it. Even if it confuses you, even if it looks daunting or scary or confusing at first, use the damn thing. Use it for a long time until you understand it, and then you can be like, okay, maybe I don't like it, or maybe I do. Or, like, you'll never know if you like it if you're new to the game, because you're going to be bad with every weapon, and that's okay, that's fine. You get better by using it. Pick any weapon that appeals to you. You'll understand it soon, eventually. Lance is okay, but it's very, very slow, and same with gun lance, any attack will stagger you, which is really annoying. Lance is similar to longsword and greatsword, same with gun lance. You have to learn the specifics of the weapon before it really makes sense. Lance, you need to learn that you can't chase the monster all the time. Most of the time, you just want to sit and wait for the monster to come to you, and not all monsters will do that. Same with gun lance. Gun lance is a little bit more active. Lance is a little more defensive, I believe, in this game. Switch axe is extremely good, but can be very confusing to people when you have, because you have two modes. But, yeah, I mean, it's good. Similar to greatsword, you just have to learn, like, to roll out of attacks and stuff. Bowguns and bows are very confusing to people, I believe. Or at least to me. I'm just going off of what I was like when I was new. Light bowgun always felt like I wasn't doing anything. Heavy bowgun felt like it was way too fucking slow for, again, not doing anything. And bows just felt confusing and like I wasn't doing anything. You have to understand that you may not feel like you're doing much with these weapons. You just have to keep using them, and they'll click with you eventually. It will take a long time for these weapons to be like, oh, I know that I'm doing well now, right? Because when you first start out, at least for me, I couldn't fucking tell. I literally could not tell. I'm hitting monsters, and I'm like, I guess I'm doing damage. But, like, for these ones up here, I could tell, like, okay, that did a lot of damage, and I keep doing that, and the monster falls over. These ones, I don't fucking know. Especially with, like, how many ammo types there are, dude. Like, get a new player and look at this, they're gonna be like, I don't want to play this game, dude. I have to learn all this shit? I don't want to play this game. Legitimately, I just don't want to play this. So yeah, bow is gonna be much more simple to understand, because this is literally the ammo list here, which is way easier to read, especially when you consider that paint just doesn't matter, and you're usually going to only have to worry about power anyways. Everything else is optional. For these ones, like, it really depends on what you're fighting, but for these ones, just use power coatings and you should be fine, and then pay attention to what types of shots you have. Everyone always says, you know, use bow if you're not used to gunner weapons, and that's true. And especially in this game with the arc shots, they are ridiculously strong, depending on what you're fighting, of course. There's always going to be matchups. Have you noticed how his horn is upward despite his horns being leveled to face? Oh my god, you're right. Would you recommend I play 3U or GU first? I guess I would say 3U, because once you play GU, you might not want to play 3U, you know what I mean? I believe that GU is just the better game, if I had to be objective. But 3U still is a lot of fun and has a lot of really interesting and cool things. But I mean, I would say play 3U first, because otherwise going to 3U after GU might feel disappointing. That being said, stop playing 3U once you feel kind of bored. Or maybe even a lot bored. Like, you might want to push through just in case. There are some cool things in there. But I mean, GU is just going to have probably most of the monsters from 3U anyways, without the swimming, and with so much more content, and with better gameplay. Like, I mean, it's hard to solo Lance to take some time to be effective due to low sharpness. Blocking used to Lance's sharpness. Does it? Maybe I'm wrong, we feel like Lance needs guard increasing skills so you're able to stand ground. Yeah, guard skills help a lot. Longsword and duel was good as starter. I don't know. I'm talking about like a brand new player, obviously. Longsword's okay. Dual sword's okay. But like I said, you need to learn how to do the combo properly, because otherwise you're just going to get hit out of it every single time, or maybe you'll land it and then you'll get hit immediately. Like, you need to understand when the openings are, and that's just going to come with time. It's not going to be intuitive to a new player. Dual blades is going to be very easy to get stuck in a combo. Like, if you do, like, you know, the demon dance, obviously, and you just get smacked out of it, like, that's just going to feel bad. It's going to take a minute. Blocking unblockable attacks does feel good. Thought Lance didn't lose sharpness on block. I don't think it does. What makes switch axe difficult is that it's slow, has shoal and sheath, and no shield, so you have to evade well and be careful with the openings. Same with sword and shield. Are we sure? Are we being for real? I don't know if I tested that in this game. I'm pretty sure I tested it, and blocking doesn't drain sharpness. Attacking with your shield will drain sharpness, though. I don't know. Yeah, shield bash does count. In this game. In Rise, it doesn't. I don't know what other games it doesn't, but... What Mars 3U for me is underwear combat. If part of the 3rd had all ranks, I'd never play 3U. Yeah, basically. I think all of classic Monster Hunter part of the world's probably best, especially because it's small, which is a good thing in this case. Best first game. I mean, I think Freedom Unite's still better. But yeah, I mean, Portable 3rd just has more features. So on Portable 3rd, so I can attest it being the best starting point. I still go back to it. Does Gignux smell the hunter? Oh my god. I mean, I don't think there's a smell mechanic at all in the games. There's no smell sense, as far as I'm aware. I think it's just, I mean, I don't know what the underlying, like, mechanics are. Like I don't know if y'all seen the video, but like, Illusory Wall made a video recently talking about like sound and stuff, and there's like, in Dark Souls 1 at least, or probably all of them, there is sound, sight, and actually smell. I don't know how detection works in this game. Could you use bombs on it like scent bombs? No, I doubt it. The same thing as Kezu and Freedom Unite. I don't think you... You like sense your lack of aura. Remember the instructor in Freedom Unite told me blocking with a shield doesn't bring sharpness? Yeah, but things will change like from game to game. I guess I'll get a sword and shield and block with it or something. When will you do high rank quests in the HR hall? What? Once I'm done with this video.
Hi. Hi.
I play these games in order, so no. Nice. It'd be nice if I had a display showing me like the sharpness of it, but cool. Can we just complain about Volcano Hollow? I don't know. I mean, I don't love it. It's definitely kind of annoying. I don't know. I don't think I like the normal version of it any better. I didn't download the game. This is on a PSP right now. Speaking of which, I think Myriant is going down in March, which really sucks. I understand why. Apparently the dude was paying $6,000 a month to keep it up, which is fucking insane, and holy shit. Just wow. But yeah, I think it's going down pretty soon, and I don't know what we're gonna do at that point. Yeah, the eagle screech. Oh, so far I'm not seeing any sharpness degradation. Which, I mean, maybe we just haven't gotten to the point where it would degrade sharpness. But my assumption is that blocking with a sword and shield does not drain your sharpness, and I don't know why anyone would ever assume that it would. I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. Someone said that blocking with sword and shield drains sharpness, so I'm just testing it really quick. I'm reasonably sure I tested this, which is why I included it in my script in the portable third weapon video. I know for sure that attacking with the shield does drain your sharpness, because I tested that. But I also tested being smacked around with Arzuros. I chose Royal Ludros because I know he attacks a lot because he's a bastard. Well, I mean... How many times do I need to get hit for the sharpness to degrade? I think we're gonna have to write this one off as just not true. I'm sorry, man. So is that 2 for 2? We cannot hide at the red mushrooms in the volcano to avoid the Uragaan thing, unless you first like stand far enough away. And also, yeah, I mean, blocking with your shield does not drain your sharpness. I mean, there's no reason it would. It probably would have dropped by now. That's what I think. Like, if not, then if it really does drain your sharpness, I think it's negligible. There's no way that like that really matters at all. Now, if we block with Greatsword, which, I mean, maybe you're thinking of Greatsword? Greatsword does lose sharpness when you block. Obviously, I mean, we all know that.
Hi.
Yeah, the one guy. I'm getting hit with the one guy again. Did I just get one guide? No, it's all good. This is why we test things. This is why when I ask someone, like, you know, I'm not being mean. I really legitimately don't want to be mean when I say it. Like, are you just saying that, or do you actually know because you did it in game, you know? This is because I don't always test things. I used to say things without actually testing them myself, and I would get I would get bit in the ass. I can't be doing that because I have a fucking stupid YouTube channel. You know what I mean? But I still try to encourage others to also just do their homework. Or just say they heard it. If you say like, oh, well, I heard that you can do this, then I'll be like, well, they were wrong. There it is. So, yeah. At the very least, that's probably how many times I should have had to block with the sword and shield for it to drain its sharpness. So. Yeah, there is a ton of misinformation in Monster Hunter, you know, for reasonable... Yeah, remember? Yeah, remember Devil Jill eating its tail? Crazy shit, dog. Crazy shit. Remember the review bomb for Elatrion? Remember that? Remember that too? Wait. What's the guy's name?
This time. We created it. Not this time. No, not this time. It's totally made up. Pure fiction. It's fiction. It's fiction. We made it up. We made this one up. It's a made-up tale. It's a total fabrication. It never happened. It never happened. This one was invented by a writer. Not this time. It never happened. It's false. It never happened. It's a fake. It's fiction. It's an urban legend that never happened. No way. We got you. Not a chance. Not this time. It never happened. It never happened. We made this one up. It's fiction. We made up this one. We made it up. Not this time. Wrong. Not this time. Not this time. You're wrong. Not this time. It never happened.
My god. Yeah, crazy bus. I guess so. Okay. Okay. Oh lord. What? Oh yeah, it's this song. Yo, this is fire.
What really happened here? Did three acrobats really choose to avenge their sister's death? And haven't dogs and cats been known to predict earthquakes? But what about the detail of the chocolate chip cookies? But then what about those dog tags? But then how do you explain the chocolate?
I hate how quiet these things
You
are.
ever walked out of a mall into a huge parking area and realized you'd forgotten where you parked your car? Ever gone mountain biking?
Wait, is my like sound fucked up again? Let me check. Hold on. It probably is. Oh my god, it is. Why does Windows do this? Let me just reset that.
Who do you want to be when you
I fucking hate Windows, bro.
grow up? What's the right tip? Have you called a plumber to your home lately? How superstitious are you? How much money would it take to make you spend a night in a cemetery? Would you display this as a trophy? Do you have a pet? Do you have a sweet tooth? Do you believe in the power of a curse? Have you had your hearing tested lately? Planning a trip soon? Can you remember the tallest man you've ever seen? Do you love to go a-wandering beneath a clear blue sky?
Yeah, Spider-Man Funhouse is a banger, I agree.
Have you noticed what big stars real estate agents have become?
Yeah, poison bombs do actually work on monsters. It's kind of crazy. Because it doesn't seem like it would. You kind of need a lot of them from what I remember. But yeah, like you could definitely use like a poison bomb to keep a monster's like poison threshold up, I guess. It's kind of crazy. Now, obviously, I can test that easily enough because I have an HP display that shows the status buildup of a monster, but some things we just can't test or are really hard to test, so, you know.
Are you careful with your personal records? Does your computer
Yeah, the review bomb thing from Get Crunked is really good. You should go watch it.
ever seem to have a mind of its own? Have you ever visited a Chinatown section in a major city? Have you ever visited a flea market? Have you ever visited a truck stop? Did you ever have a job as a waiter? Have you noticed how many successful restaurants are theme-based these days? Have you ever had the desire to write your initials in wet cement?
The best sample... Oh, Synthet is great. Guess the game from 1 second of music. We're not gonna do this. Never mind. I gave up. I don't know what song that is. Just kidding. Hello, Kaitso Ruby-san. Katiso Ruby-san. Monster favoritism has become a huge problem, honestly. Joe, Rajang, and Mizutsune kind of retrieve his status a little bit. Joe comes at wilds, he honestly shouldn't, and he does eat his tail. Any questions on anything? Honestly, ask me anything. I don't care. I'm an open book. Except for that page. And that chapter. And that word. Have I tried doing no harm armor hunts? Yeah. The eternal question. Yeah, I've tried it. Do it, jiggle. A little bit. Yeah. Does putting pickaxes into your box restore their durability? Well, you see. Pickaxes don't have durability. So there's that. I mean, I don't know for sure. I don't know the code. But as far as my understanding of it is, I could be completely wrong. Please take this into consideration. The pickaxe that you're using just has a chance to break, and the better quality is, the lower the chance. You can definitely just use a mega pickaxe and have it break on the first swing because you rolled the wrong number. Yeah, I think you can have an old pickaxe last forever if you just get lucky. As far as I'm aware. Just the music from 1 second of Tigrex theme. Rajang honestly got ruined by how much is being pushed as this all-powerful thing. He's a small monkey, he can be strong, but it doesn't make him wrestle sometimes triplets. Yeah. He's like Elder Dragon level, which is fine, but he's getting flanderized at this point. I get that he's Goku or whatever, but come on, bro. Who cares?
Yeah, it's probably the same for every tool. Sorry if the game is way louder now that I've fixed my fucking audio because I'm an idiot. For some reason, Windows will change the volume of, like, each program. I don't know fucking why. It's so annoying, bro. I'm gonna try to knock him out of his role. So yeah, you can just do that. Like, it's pretty cool. It's pretty fucking epic, bro. What's your favorite Monster Hunter game? Depends. Do you use LSFG? What the fuck's that? If this is a D's joke, then I'm gonna fucking ban you, bro. Tell me that is what happened. What happened? There's some volume normal. I mean, there's that, but like, you can literally go into. So that roll doesn't let you can't actually roll through that one, or roll. I just did. You can't interrupt him doing that, I believe. Damn. Oh yeah, actually I have. Hold on. Lossless scaling. Yeah, it's so crazy, dog. Let me pull it up. Let me show y'all. You guys want to see this game at 60 FPS? How does this work? I forgot. Oh, I think I did it. Wait. Yeah, I did it. Hold up. Wait, what? No, I didn't. What's going on? I did it, yeah. Am I selecting the right thing, though? Because I know it makes, like, a new one. I think it did. This one? No. Do I have to restart? No. Is it this one? It is. It's this one. There we go. 60 FPS, y'all. I should be streaming at 60. I could be wrong, though. If you change the quality settings, is there a 60 FPS option? Hunger is timer based, not stamina expenditure based. Yeah, it's timer based, 100%. It does look really good. Now, there are fake frames, and you can definitely tell. And I will never use this for a video, but this is so fucking cool, dude. This program that I'm using is called Lossless Scaling on Steam. And one of my viewers showed me it a long time ago. This is just magic, bro. It's just running at 60 FPS. There's no input change, anything. Now, that being said, you can definitely tell there's some fucked up bits if you look closely, which sucks. But, hey, I mean, it's fake frames. I don't know. So it's not changing any of the internals. It's just changing how it looks, basically. So I don't know how to explain. Basically, it's just making it's not. So it's 30 frames per second, right? When you change it to 60 frames per second, it's still those same frames in the same second. So the time that you have is different. That being said, it's also not changing the frame rate of the game itself, because if it did, a lot of things are tied to the frame rate, like the game speed. A lot of cheats and stuff like that try to uncap the frame rate would also end up changing the like the game speed and stuff like that. Internal stuff. This is purely faked frames, which means that it can work on anything. You can also upscale it, the resolution. It's actually fucking insane. It's legitimately so crazy. When I first tried this and it was that easy, I was like, there's no fucking way. Like there's no way actually. But yeah. If you ever want, like, you know, 60 FPS or something, go hit that up. I personally do not like the the fake frames. I don't like the smeary effect that I see every now and then. But it's such a cool effect to people who really want that I can't help but like let y'all know. It's really cool. Yeah, normally if you do change the frames per second, somehow it will fuck up with the game. But anyways, I just wanted to show hitting the boy while he rolls. It's pretty sick. Oh yeah, wasn't someone talking about Plesioth Freedom Unite? Oops.
Can you tell what I'm trying to make here? Yeah, it takes... I mean, I don't know the tech, obviously, but it basically tries to interpolate. Are we in for a UI? So I remember the first time finding out 60 FPS cheat for 30-minute complete breaks the hitbox and AI. Yeah, a little bit. Filmed in front of a live studio audience. Completed Portal 3rd, never knew you could hit him out of it. Yeah, yeah. Any melee weapon basically can do it, because he has a, as far as I'm aware, I think it's like a 10, yeah, I could literally check this. I don't know why I'm saying as far as I'm aware.
Hi. Oh, nice.
So you see the 10 down there at the bottom? That's his rolling hit zone. It's not going to help because it goes down immediately, but that's the hit zone, that's the stagger limit that you're seeing. When he's rolling, it only activates when he's rolling. That's not a rolling attack as far as I'm aware. Hitting him there won't drain the health of it. Yeah. I'm probably gonna mess it up now. Is that the right one? Yeah. So again, the only way you can tell that I'm telling like the truth, I guess, is that none of the other numbers changed. The reason that none of the other numbers changed was because I hit the 10 stagger limit immediately, and it just reset back to 10. If I pick something like a range weapon, though, you can see it actually go down. Let me try to do that. My cheat's disabled. Or no, I'm not in the quest. I don't know. Fucking this one, I guess. Yeah, some games tie some mechanics to frame rate, which is really fucking annoying. I feel like that's just not a good thing to do. But, Later, Legend. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. So let me try to... Again, pay attention to that number, the 10 at the bottom. Hopefully he does his roll. There it is. I'm gonna shoot him. See how it goes down? Now it's to 7. When that hits 0, he'll fall over. So you can do it with range weapons, it's just it'll take a lot longer. It's a lot safer, depending on what you're using. But it'll take a lot longer. This is what I used in my guide video. So as you can see, that these attacks don't actually count towards the rolling hits. It's just something else. So I gotta reload. Yeah. Let me try knuckling him out just to show you that it's that number, and it'll reset back to 10. And any melee weapon is basically going to hit that 10 pretty much immediately, even the sword and shield attack, right? Unless it's just like a really weak sword and shield. So there's 2 health now, so the next one should do it, unless I just fucking miss. It's more consistent with melee weapon. Well, I would say it's more consistent with a range weapon, but it's way faster with a melee weapon. Come on, buddy. There you go. Now it's 9 because I hit him again. But yeah. Also, don't ask for my cheats. I'm not going to share them. Sorry. If you want cheats, you can just go find them yourself, but I can't. I use them for testing. I don't want people using them for regular gameplay because it honestly legitimately ruins the game. Plus, if you use them in multiplayer, you're just going to get banned. So don't do that. Even if you do find the cheats, don't cheat. You can use them for testing. I do it all the time. But yeah, I just want to make it clear. Because a lot of people like to ask, like, hey, what is that? How do you get that? It's like, I'm not going to tell you. I'm sorry. Like, if someone was, like,
known for testing things and I knew they were gonna use it for testing, then yeah, of course I'd be like, oh yeah, it's this one. But for like regular people, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna do it. What's the other Monster Hunter game? It's Freedom 1. So Freedom 1, Freedom 2, Freedom 3, I guess. And Freedom 1 is just Monster Hunter G, I believe. It's just like a port. It's not a very good one, but... Okay, back to Plesioth. Yeah, in Hunterverse they dislike cheats. And honestly, yeah, of course. Put up a third would have been Freedom 3 officially. I'm pretty sure, yeah. That sounds about right. Man, this game is really... it's really, nostalgic. Oh, I went over here for the chest! Oh my god. It's the small things, you know? Yeah, so if you're struggling with Plesioth, I might not do the whole hunt, or maybe I will. I just drank a hot potion. Well. Yeah, Freedom 3, I wish. Yeah, I'm right there with you. Now you hear that? You hear that healing flute? Do you play on Hunterverse for the shake of playing online, or is there something to achieve there? Yeah, I mean, it's to play with other people. These games are meant to be played with other people. They're literally designed from the ground up to be cooperative experiences. Now, you don't have to use Gun Lance, obviously. You can actually do quite well with a regular Blade Master weapon. But I mean, okay. This is just really consistent, because like you can just go the whole fight without getting hit. I didn't bring any sonic bombs. Should have fought a green Plesioth. Basically, the thing is, whenever you do an up stab here, or an up poke, you can hold R. Right here, hold R and you'll stay blocking. This is huge, and I did not know that that was a feature of this weapon until much later on. Yeah, you just block. Whenever he turns towards you, just make sure you're blocking. Now, I believe you can also just roll, just roll towards his head, obviously. I mean, y'all know we can do that, but I've never really... I still prefer a gun lance, obviously. It's just very consistent. I feel really safe. I feel like as long as I'm paying attention even a little bit, I feel like it's not going to hit me ever. But I'm pretty sure, even if you don't, as long as you play a little bit smart... Didn't bring any sonic bombs again. Yeah, if you block the stomp damage, it'll also stop it. It's really annoying, but yeah. I might need to get sonic bombs. Can you tell that I never prepare for my hunts? Oh my fucking god. He did the sleep fly. Okay. I'll just come back with sonic bombs. I prepare my patience, yeah, a little bit. I don't know, I just don't think about it. When I'm making a video, I go over every little thing, you know, here, fuck it. I'll bring a Farcaster. How about that? How about that? How about that? Did I pass it? No.
You can fish with the frog? No way, dude! Tell me more!
Sorry. I'm sorry. Yes, you can fish with the frogs, yes. And it'll deal like 100 or... I think it's 100 damage.
I'm in G rank, bro. I'm in G rank right now. I've killed Yukumo, and I guess there is a non-zero chance I wouldn't know about that, but yes. Thank you. Thanks for the massive tip. Actually, you know what? I actually learned that you can fish Plesioth out of the water from this awesome video. It's by someone named Headhunter455. You can go check it out. He explains it in the video. Anyways, if I understand correctly, you can just like attack him and then roll to his... okay. Or go for my cat. This is why I tell you not to bring cats. Is he gonna go back in the water? I swear to fucking god. Okay, no. Yeah, you can like attack him and then make sure you're on his left side before he turns towards you, or just get hit. Getting hit is totally fine too. I mean, obviously you can just roll through the attacks too. To be honest, I've never rolled through any of his attacks ever, so... Getting hit and knocked to the ground by his feet is also like a pretty awesome way to avoid getting hit by his hip check. But yeah, just... God damn it. So you gotta like anticipate it and try to attack him when you're behind him. But as you can see, like, I would just recommend Uragaan Lance instead. It's just more consistent. Okay, cool. Great hitbox. Hey, Uragaan, welcome back. The only problem with, like, staying by where his head will be is that you might just get hit by his fucking tail. And that really sucks. Like I said, it's not like you can't... It's not like you can't fight him without or with a weapon other than the gun lance. That's obviously not what I'm ever saying, is that you can only fight him with one thing. But like, why would you? You know? Like, just fight him with a gun lance, or learn how to roll through his hip check and then win the game. Try to be behind him, because now he has to turn, and now you have time to get over here. And then he doesn't do a hip check, so you don't even need to worry about it. And then he does his fucking tail spin. Just use a gun lance. Feel the hip checks from all the way over here? Yeah, for real. Okay. I forgot the last one. I mean, if you're not close to him and you anticipate a hip check, then yeah, absolutely position yourself to avoid it. Uh-oh. When he gets knocked down, this is a huge opening. You gotta make sure that you... And he's back up. And he's already back up. Like, why even fucking bother? Why even give us... I don't know why I rolled over here. I should have just tried to roll through the hip check. I might get hit. Okay.
Come on, I'm here. Come kill me. Come on, do it.
Ah, that was too early. You get the idea. Keep in mind, when I do the roll through hip check videos, like, it takes me like 20, 30 times, okay? Yeah, you can Sonic Bomb him out of the water. I didn't know this for the longest time. But if he's running back to the water, it's not really worth doing. But if you hit him with a Sonic Bomb before he goes in the water, he'll stop going into the water. I'll do it in a low rank one just because, you know, so it's easier to show, I guess. I don't know where he is. He's in third. He's in three star, huh? It's so fucked up they put him in 3-star, dude. What? Yeah, Longsword gives Catch a Watcha vibes. True. I don't have a Cephadrome. I forgot to save after I got my items. Could never fish him online, not sure it's disabled or not. No, you can still do it. I don't need anything from Plesioth. Can I get him out of this area? That'd be so cool, dude. That would be so freaking cool, dude. Oh, wow. I went to the wrong fucking area. He's walking down there. He'll do that sometimes. That's funny. Also, if you Sonic Bomb him here, he probably won't come up. Peep this one, chat. Yeah, fuck me, I guess. Good fucking game, developers. Hey, Capcom, you made a good fucking game here. Thanks. Cool scam, bro. Alright. And then if I waited for him to, like, if I stay... Yeah, see, he's running back. If I hit him, he'll stop. And then he'll attack a little bit. But the thing is, he could just try to go back into the water right away. Unfortunately, I have my cat with me, so he can't really... Okay, he's going back to the... Never mind! I hate having my cat here, dude. This is why I don't include my cats when I'm trying to make content. Because the motherfucking monster won't do what I want it to do. Yeah, fuck you, Stefan. Go away. Okay, bro. Oh my god. Okay, I think Stefan's dead. This song is so sick. Thank you, FU Complete. Or wait, I think it's just... He might be running. Nope. Okay, now I just gotta wait for him to run away. I saw this in... I don't even know what video. It was fucking incredible, though. I saved it. It should be somewhere. God damn it! Okay. No. That was way too late. Oh my god, bro. I just want to show off the thing. This is why it's so annoying to get footage, dude. If I was trying to get this for a video, first of all, I would leave and get rid of Stefan. Come on, go in the water. There we go. Jesus Christ. So see, that stopped him there. Anyone who's fought Plesioth before knows that when he does that, he goes into the water. Hitting with a Sonic Bomb will stop him from doing that. But the thing is, he can pretty much just do that again. He can try to go into the water again. Which he does here, and then I hit him with a Sonic Bomb, and then he stops. And then he does it again. And I can hit him with against Sonic Bomb, but it's too late. See, it's you can do it, but it's like, there's not really a reason to do it. Unless, like, you really don't want to, like, if he's like 1 HP, for example, then sure, but... Don't want to shit on Dark Souls 2. Why not? This game's monsters have better animation than the entire Dark Souls 2 bosses. I mean, probably, honestly, yeah. I mean, there's some bosses that are okay, but yeah, it's kind of janky, which is kind of funny. How easy would you say Plesioth is at range? Pretty good. In G rank, it's a little bit more difficult because they added moves to like counter ranged attacks, but like, yeah, it's pretty good. Most people recommend using like the Angel Parasol, because it's really easy to make and makes the fight really simple, because you have three shots of thunder shots, fast, whatever, fast reload, etc. If you are new to the game and you want to farm Plesioth for some reason, you can make the Angel Parasol, go to the swamp, go to this area over here, and gather from these barrels here. There is a chance that you get a umbrella. Let's see if I get it. Nope. I also got a barrel lid, which is for something else, I guess. Yeah, if you want an Angel Parasol, or if you just need the umbrella, go to the Gathering Hall. Gathering Hall, Jesus Christ. Go to the Gathering Quest for the swamp. Come over here. Yeah, umbrella gun. It's very good. Gather from here until you get, I think it's called umbrella. Okay, cool. I'm not gonna get it. You get the idea. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're gonna gun Plesioth, make sure to not shoot him in the water if his fin is down. I was kind of an asshole when someone recommended it before, and I just didn't consider that. I said, like, I won't recommend using ranged weapons, because, like, you can kill him in the water and you just lose all your carves, and that feels like shit. But, something I just didn't fucking think about, and unfortunately they'd never made clear, because I... Believe it or not, it's actually really hard to tell someone how to do something. I feel like I'm relatively decent at it, or at least I fucking try, because I swear to God, whenever people try to explain things, they just assume that I know shit. They just assume that the person that they're trying to help just knows what they're talking about. Why the fuck would you do that? Like, the whole point of helping them is that they don't know what you're saying. Anyways, whatever. Yeah, just... When you are going to gun Plesioth, make sure that you're paying attention to if its fin is down. It's the same thing as Kutku with the ears. When the ears are down, it's weak enough to capture. Or more specifically, it's weak enough that it's almost dead. So, do not kill the Plesioth while it's in the water, especially if you're in multiplayer. That would just suck. You know? People want those carves, okay? It's like three carves on top of the rewards, okay? So... Plesioth is just not a very enjoyable fight for most people, so just if you're going to be fighting him with someone else, just make sure that you don't kill it in the fucking water. 4 carves? Okay. I'm just so used to like the standard 3 carves. I'm not sure if... I never know when to expect more or less. I just carve until the game doesn't let me, you know? You think Capcom made it failsafe and teleport the corpse to land? They could have just made him not able to die in the water, you know? Because they made it so that some monsters can't die when they're burrowing. Which makes it really funny to like kill a Diablos, for example, with a kick. Because sometimes if Diablos is super weak and you beat the shit out of it with a huge combo while it's like digging, or while it's coming up from a dig, for example, like it can just be at 1 HP because it can't die while it's doing some animations. They changed that in later games, but like in the older games, there are some states that a monster is in where it can't die, and once it's at 1 HP, then you can just, if you can read it properly, yeah, you can just run up to it and kick it, and it's dead. It's pretty fun. What do you think the most bullshit boss on the old school Monster Hunter? Yeah. So they could have just made it so Plesioth had 1 HP in the water, and then... I know it would be really annoying, but I feel like most people would be honestly really okay with Plesioth not being able to die in the water, you know? Hey, I mean, if you know a lot of stuff, you should add to the... You ever played custom DLC quests? No. The most bullshit boss on the old school Monster Hunter. You gotta be specific, like which game are you talking about? Because everyone seems to think that like GU and then like back is old school, which I do not agree with at all. Like GU is modern Monster Hunter as far as I'm aware or concerned. It's like mid-gen, if anything else. It's not old gen at all. It's ridiculous to even think of that. I would consider maybe 3 Ultimate to be like the start of mid-gen, I guess, if that makes sense. And then I guess World is probably the start of like new-gen. But it's just, yeah, there's just, GU is so far removed from base Monster Hunter that it's just, how can we even say for a second that they're comparable? Like, they're just not. They're not at all. If we're considering GU, then yeah, I mean, there's a lot of bullshit fights. I'd probably pick something from, I don't know, man. The most? I'm not sure, but there's a lot of them. Legitimately, this game has a lot of stinkers, for sure. It would probably be something in GU, if we're including that. If not, if it's just like Try and before and prior, or Portable Third and prior. Tigrex sucks. In second gen. Pretty sure a lot of monsters just suck in first gen. Like they're just not good. The thing is though, the old games are balanced around the idea that you will eventually, yeah, Nectar is annoying, but like I could just use a bow against it. Ah! in first gen, the game is balanced around the idea that you're gonna be playing with other people, right? Like they didn't make any consideration whatsoever for a solo player. I wholeheartedly believe that. Same with Dose, same with Try. Like, they made the game so frustratingly annoying in solo that they wanted to encourage players to go online sooner rather than later, right? Because they realized that, like, if you get through all the solo content and then go into multiplayer, there's, like, no reason to do the low-rank quests, you know? You just blaze through them. You could just do them solo, you know? So, having this sort of, like, man, I'm getting my ass kicked in solo, let's go online and, you know, play with other people, then, you know, that's just a much better time. And I think when I do eventually play, you know, first gen, maybe even Dose or Try again, it's gonna be largely like with multiplayer in mind, you know, hopefully with other people who would like to join me, you know. I wouldn't even mind getting carried at that point, you know. But yeah, Gen 2, if I go through the generations, I would say Tigrex is probably the most annoying in Gen 2. That being said, I didn't fight everything in Dose, so I can't really, you know. Honestly, yeah, Tigrex and Freedom Unite is just, unfortunately, just really, really obnoxious, yeah. Specifically in G rank, specifically. I know I need to be specific about that for some reason, but like, in low and high rank, Tigrex is fine. He's really annoying, but like, you can at least cheese him with Greatsword, I guess. And Lance is just very, very good against Tigrex, period, in 2nd gen. It's extremely good, to the point where I can't recommend any other weapon besides that. Stream thumbnail looks kind of goofy. Hell yeah. It changes, I think, throughout the stream, but hopefully it's something really funny right now. Okay, hold on. I have a list of Monster Hunter games. It's in dark mode, so chill. So like Monster Hunter 1. The worst in this list, from what I understand, I would probably say Kieran. And maybe Gravios. I feel like everything else, like, is kind of solved, but again, I don't know because it's first gen, right? I could be completely wrong. I haven't played enough first gen to really know. Like, Plesioth could be really annoying without Gun Lance. Monster Hunter G, God, I bet the Metal Rats are probably really annoying. Blue Cuckoo's probably really fucking annoying too. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Garuga's kind of annoying, but Monster Hunter Dose. Shogun for sure. If I'm going for Monster Hunter Dose, I'm just gonna pick Shogun. Again, maybe I'm wrong. Everything else seems okay, but Shogun is just such a shit. Portable second, Tigrex. Portable second, G? And most annoying here, I guess, I mean, Terra Shogun's in the list, so I'm just... Purple guy? Orange guy? I forgot that I wrote these as notes. 3rd gen... I don't know, Giganox probably? Goebel's kind of lame. All of the monsters swimming just feel like shit to me, so that's kind of a... I'd say, if I had to pick Giganox or Uragaan, I guess it'd be Uragaan. Uragaan's just the worst. But again, I haven't fought all these things yet. I haven't fought Sidious. For portable 3rd... I don't know. Steel Uragaan? I haven't practiced enough against Amatsu yet for the video, because I'm not there yet, but I don't know. I mean, Glacial Ignactor is probably really annoying, too. But Steel Uragaan or Glacial Ignactor... Maybe Glacial? Because I feel like Steel just kind of Same thing as regular Uragaan. I just use a bow probably. I also made a water longsword set to fight steel Uragaan with Amatsu armor, and it actually worked really well. So I don't know. Maybe that was a strange case, but I guess I'd have to say glacial, but I don't know because I haven't fought this thing really enough to know. The 3 ultimate, I didn't really get far in it. I don't know. What do you guys think for 3 ultimate? Yeah, Brocade also drops for me over time. Yeah, yeah. Hey, good job, Maurice Alzona. Good job. Keep it up. G rank is awesome. Like, well, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. But like, hey, you're there. You made it. One thing I don't like about co-op is the urgent quest isn't shared. Yeah, it sucks. I think on the PSP really depends on where you play. I play an emulator and the map the D-pad right to the analog. Monster I used to struggle with. Yeah, I mean, you could just push L to snap the camera around your back. And Garuga knowing wanna be, yeah, a little bit. Build Marms is scariest. For 4, I fucking hate Molten Tigrex, but I didn't really practice him a lot. Yeah, I would say probably Molten Tigrex is the most annoying in 4. For 4 ultimate, I don't know. I don't remember. I never really fought any of these because I only really recently got to G rank, or not recently, but like, you know, I only got to G rank and then I stopped basically. So I fought Ash Ketchawacha, and I think maybe Tiger Strike Zamfrios and Shredded Nursilla. My goal at the time was to get the Shredded Nursilla Charge Blade, but then I just kind of gave up. Monster Hunter Generation, I actually played a lot of that. I mean, I never really fought the Deviants too much. I just didn't care. I remember Grimclaw a little bit. I thought it was kind of neat. I mean, all of these were pretty cool. Honestly, all of these are really cool. Picking the most bullshit out of Monster Hunter Generations is kind of hard. I guess I'd have to give it to like Dread King Rathalos. But then again, I don't know much about the Deviants. The one I had the most issues with was probably Dread King, but I played online all the time in Generations at McDonald's. So Dread Queen is also kind of annoying. I want to say I had more trouble with Dread King. I think you had to break his like wings in order for flash bombs to take him out of the air. I don't remember, something like that. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Zone. See you around. I don't like Deviants at all. Yeah, for real, honestly. I don't know. Just the fact that you have to fight them so many times. I don't know. For Generations Ultimate, I've not even fought any of these things, literally, except Valstrax. For World, the most annoying that is not like a crossover, because that would just be Ancient Leshen, because I fucking hate Ancient Leshen. But besides that, I mean, I don't have Lunastra in here, huh? Or, oh wait, no, right. These are monsters that were added in. I guess I'm not including monsters that were, yeah, whatever. These are monsters that were like unique to these games, rather, like added in this game. So it's not gonna have like Lunastra, Rathalos, whatever. So my examples here are not including like, if Diablos, for example, was like one of the worst fights in World, I just wouldn't be thinking about it right now. So that's my bad. Whoops. For World added monsters, they're all pretty okay. Like, Kulve is kind of... Honestly, I kind of like Kulve. At least in base. Xeno's fine. Zora's boring, but, like, whatever. Right? Ancient Leshen is just unexcusable, though. If I can't pick anything else, it would be Ancient Leshen easily. Or Behemoth. Or regular Leshen. Like, just yikes, dude. In Iceborne, good god. Honestly, they're all pretty good, too. Volcon is such a good fucking fight. I guess probably the worst parts of Iceborne is going to be like Arc-Tempered monsters, right? I used to hate Uragaan until I realized like how he worked. For Rise, I never fought the Apexes that much. I just didn't care. Like, you make a monster that doesn't have like a weapon or an armor set, I'm just not gonna fight it, dude. Like, what? Capcom, what are we doing here? You know? My least favorite from Rise. These are all really good fights. I remember Rise very fondly. If I had to pick one, I guess Ragna Kadaki, because she's just kind of a little annoying, I guess. Like, they're all really good, man. Like, maybe Narwa the All-Mother's kind of annoying a little bit, I guess. Not really. It's kind of a cool fight. With, like, the Dragonators and shit. And these two are also really fun. Thunder Serpent Narwa and Wind Serpent Ibushi. I remember farming the shit out of them for, I think, decoration jewels. I also did a quest with Gosharag and Rajang. That also gave, I think it was Bloodbath jewels. And I think these gave, like, the yellow ones? I don't know. Deadeye Yian Garuga is pure psychotic, murderous chicken who has no chill. He's shorter than his counterparts like Dwarf. Oof. And then Sunbreak, I mean, good god, really. Pretty much any of the Risen ones. Especially, apparently, Shagru and Crimson Glow are fucking annoying. Primordial Malzeno is pretty bullshit. It's a decent fight, but, like, it's just... The last phase is just stupid. Everything else, I think, is fine. But it's just, once we get to the Risen fights, which is basically, like, the Arc-Tempered monsters, again, Arc-Tempered, these ones start to get really fucking stupid. And then in Wilds, everything's fine. I don't think I have everything here. I don't. I don't like the Arc-Tempered, obviously. I mean, I just don't like the Arc-Tempered system, bro. It just sucks. They can't... Arc-Tempered Arcveld is fucking amazing, by the way. Okay, it's not, like, perfect, I guess, but it's very, very, very good. I just wish that all Arc-Tempered monsters were like that, basically. All the other Arc-Tempered monsters in Wilds fucking suck. And don't even get me started on Omega. Oh my god. But yeah, all these fights are really good. I wish some of them got more love. Ajarakan is fucking awesome. New Udra's pretty annoying. Uthduna's pretty annoying. Raydao is fucking awesome, bro. Jindahad's kind of whatever. Juwa is cool, but like... So she, of course, is peak, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know. There you go. Anything else? Any other questions? Welcome to the Heady Podcast, where I talk about random shit while you hear the Poke theme song. Poke Village theme song. Let's get it louder. For the ones in the back. Hey! S!
Yo! Yo!
Ara! Ay, ay! Wow. I don't remember what she sounds like. Adi better good. I'm gonna. Wow. Wow. Whoa, it's the village from GU. True. The Poke vendor honestly sounds like someone dropped a brick on his feet. This guy?
Yo!
Where is Kutku and Gravios in your Wilds monster list? I mean, Gravios is pretty good. It's kind of annoying. Kutku is... Oh, the peddler. I'm being better good. I guess. Kutku is pretty annoying, especially in a pack. It's okay, though. Gravios is kind of annoying, but, like, it feels really good to fight with Gunlance. Yeah, I mean... All the weapons feel really, really good in Wilds.
I mean, they could feel better, of course, but yeah. Jesus. Sorry. Holy moly. Yeah, Monster and Freedom Unite VA cast confirmed. You know they got a bunch of like streamers and shit to do voice lines from eugenics. Where was my call, huh? Where was my email? Edmund McFucking hack. To think I went to high school with the guy. I didn't, but to think I did. The wound system is neat, better than Claw, at least for me. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think it was a little like... I don't know what they were thinking, honestly. Like, the wound system was really, for sure, like, overdone in the early game. I can understand them wanting to make it, like, a big enough part of the game where people would actually use it and get used to it. But compared to the end game, where wounds are, like, so few and far between, it's like, what the fuck? Chris Chan got a part? No way, dude. Why? Why did they change my boy Gravios' roar with a bear? Yeah, it's kind of funny. I saw this video once. It was a long time ago, and I can't fucking find it again. It was comparing a Monster Hunter roar with like the original sound that they or like it's like with another sound, like from Godzilla, for example. And it's because they both use the same, like, stock sound, basically. And it's not, like, exactly the same, I don't think. I think, you know, obviously each are kind of tweaked a little bit differently or added different additives put into it, basically. But, like, it was really cool to, like, see and hear, like, the roar that I know from Monster Hunter and then also in, like, Godzilla or something like that. Really, really cool. Like, Yian sounds like a Gen 1/2 Pokemon cry. I can't find it without... Yeah, I mean, I could see that a little bit, I think. Deora sounds are cool. Bogo's minted. Especially the wind breath he does when he flies. Sadly, removed it later, Gen, or at least not for you. The wind breath. Like the sound that he makes? Because he definitely does it in Rise, right? But... Make a tutorial about repelling Yian, Garuga, and Monster Hunter Freedom. Just attack him until he runs. I think you can only fight him for like 15 minutes at a time, right? You guys want to see the shitty memes that my fucking viewers post in my stupid Discord?
Oh, for sure.
What happens if I full screen? Oh, jeez. Okay.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, hey, maybe don't do that.
Anyone know where this guy's from? Well, I live in Southeast Asia, the Philippines, where all the poor, free, corrupt live in perfect harmony. Tangina boy, ta.
Holy shit. Hey guys, is that true? This one's good because I posted it. This one's really good. I love this artist so much. Oh my god, dude. Ignore these. Ignore that one. Oh my god, I haven't watched this one yet. If you don't know Blackspit, they make like fucking they make incredible Unreal Tournament 2004 Unreal Tournament actually, classic.
like animations, like Jesus. Like look at this shit. I don't even know how they make this.
No, don't like touching his sister's boob. That
Okay.
was weird.
What? I'm very busy right now.
Excuse me, sir. There's a moron at the front door that I had a great sexual intercourse with who actually wants to suck with you.
That's right. Get coming.
He's already on his way, sir.
I've been at a gas station you own and wanted to buy gasoline.
Do you think I give a fuck?
Like, dude, just go watch this. Go watch Black Spit. This shit is fucking hilarious. Oh my god.
But the only currency they were willing to accept were the sex slaves I took so many years to acquire. Now I'm gonna make you pay me back with fists in your ass.
Witness my perfection.
Anyways. I don't know how much... Oh. It's pretty good. The fuck is this? Oh, I posted this. This is so loud. This was so funny to me because I wasn't expecting it to be so fucking loud. Why do you, as a man, own a laptop? To check your emails? Your package came in the mail?
Yes.
What's that one band you like? The one where all the singers are like, what? You know, the one where the singer's going like, Deftones? Yes. Oh, I can't play that. Repost until it was just posted once. What? Okay. Come check out the fucking... Oh! Don't mind me. Come check out the Discord. La créature. Come check out the fucking... Hold up. Check out the Discord and then look at this. Look at the pinned memes. These are the peak. I mean, this is just funny. I saw this on Fortnite once. Master, we're in a desert! He's next to that killing mantle, open fire! Like... That's just funny. This one's pretty good. This one's also really funny. This one's great. This one's really funny. This one's really cool. This one... Oh, have you all seen this yet? Who made that? It's really good. I'm at my wit's end with you, partner. This is fucking hilarious, dude. Kangala when he gets hit by a dung bomb after sharding on you 17 times. Notice how I said dung pod?
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
Any tips with Cephadrome? Yeah, so... Let me help out real quick. So you might be going through your quest list, right? Where is it? I don't even know where it is. There we go. So you might be going through your quest list and you see a quest like this, right? Land Shark, you have to fight a Cephadrome, right? What you're gonna want to do... Very simple. Very simple. Just very simple. Anyways, buy demon drug, look inside, no demon. Just a funny meme. Just a hilarious meme. Also, weak aura, strong aura. This is dangerous. I will go stand in the corner and not involve myself in this fight. Do you like me narrating the memes? Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. That's just another banger from Joe Mama. This this is just.
Look it. It's SpongeBob.
This is also just funny. A platypus, Perry the platypus. I mean, come on, guys. This, if you're not laughing, like, what are we doing? Don't worry about that one. That's just stupid. Whatever. This one's dumb. I pinned this one because I wanted to inflict cringe status ailment to everyone. This is pretty cute. This one's another one of the standing here ones. This is just a Halo 3 rat. Looks like a little bit of potato, or like also a turd. Looks like a turd. It looks like a turd. Looks like you can find this in the toilet. This one's like a turd with a tail. This one has a turd with like little standy legs things, little dotty eyes right there. It's kind of cute. But like this is just a turd. I mean, really? I mean, come on. It's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. This is actually just ridiculous. The editing in this video is fucking insane. And then like they get fucking flung into space, and they made like 3D models to ragdoll. Fucking incredible. Who made that? John Kari P. Incredible. It's a mouse? Sorry, if you really want like advice fighting Cephadrome. Legitimately, I mean, I could show you with. Like, I don't know, man. I don't really have anything that's, like, around the level that you might have. Le fiche au déserteur. Is that actually the word? Le fiche au chocolat.
Yo!
Yo! Yeah, this one's got a cat's soul in it. Yo, Josuke! I put a cat's soul in this fucking weapon. Ain't that wacky? Oh my god, they give you so many fucking items. Oh, they give you sonic bombs. But they're not easy sonic bombs. They're difficult sonic bombs. Sorry. Yummers. So, step number 1, you want to find the fucking thing. There's the fucking thing. Alright. Step number 2, you're going to want to wait for the paralysis to wear off. And then it spins around in a big fucking circle. So just throw your stupid fucking sonic bomb at it when it passes you, and then just hit it with as many fucking attacks as you fucking can. And then try to fucking remain fucking calm a little bit, fucking. Yeah, difficult sonic bombs. That's pretty funny, right? And legitimately just hit it as many fucking times as you can before it goes back down into the fucking ground, alright? This piece of shit. Like, don't even care. Turn off your self-preservation instincts and just hit the attack button. Nothing matters until this fucker is dead, okay? The only thing you should care about is the death of this pile of shit, alright? Just keep swinging. Just keep, you know, Dory from Attacking Nemo? Just keep swinging, you know what I mean? Just keep swinging. Just keep swinging. I think that was Ellen DeGenerate. I believe she's the one who did that. And if you get hip checked, whatever. If you get fucking tail spun, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Just keep smacking this motherfucker. Attacking Nemo, yeah. You like that one? There it is. You just do that, okay? Just do that a couple times, motherfucker will fall over, okay? I know it sucks, and I know I got really lucky that he didn't go back into the sand. If he goes back into the sand, just throw another sonic bomb. If you don't have enough sonic bombs, womp womp. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really just like that.
Do you like the
collab from Monster Hunter with what? I can't say that out loud. I guess so. Maybe? Such is desert sushi. Actually true. Yeah, Freedom Kutku, Jesus. Freedom! Garuga in Freedom 1 is like Fatalis. It's really fucking funny. Legit. My god, do you see how long it takes to load to load, quote unquote? This one. So it's the urgent quest. One of the urgent quests. Notice there's fucking 4 of them because sure. Look at the time limit, 20 minutes. When you fight Yian Garuga, you will fight him until you run out of time. I am using the input job fix, yeah. You don't kill Yian Garuga in the time limit you're given. You just keep fighting him, keep hitting him, and once you reach the end of... I think it's 15 minutes. I don't think you have to spend the whole 20 minutes. I could be wrong. The game doesn't tell you this as far as I'm aware. But yeah, you just have to keep fighting him until you run out of time. Once you run out of time, you do the quest again, and his health will not have changed. His health will remain the same. And then you just keep doing that. You keep bashing your head against this motherfucker, and then he'll die eventually. This is just the dumbest shit, bro. But yeah, it's just a Yian Garuga. The thing is, you're not meant to kill it in one round. You probably could, I guess. I don't think I have a HP display. This motherfucker is bouncy. It's like it's like fighting Fatalis. You have to fight him in rounds. It really sucks. And when I get around to covering Freedom Unite, or Jesus, Freedom 1, I will be covering Yian Garuga. It's basically just a bastard Kutku. With bouncy wings, a bouncy tail, bouncy legs. You have to hit either his head or his tail, I believe. Not his tail tip. I think the tail itself. Yeah, see, the tail itself will not bounce. But as you can see, you should probably just hit. There's no upswing. This game sucks. I recommend Sword and Shield, of course, because Sword and Shield in this game is busted. Yeah, Sword and Shield's really good. Sword and Shield's really good. Sword and Shield sucks. Don't use Sword. Just kidding. No, Sword and Shield's great. Wow. Ow. I believe when he doesn't make a sound when he's winding up, he's doing the triple. Cool. Nice. Insta charge? Nope. Tail whip. Even better. Thank you, Mosswine. Thank you, Dark Souls. Roar. Charge. You can't use wet items in first gen. It's funny that like all of the defining features were added in fucking second gen, bro. There's no greatsword charge in first gen. There's no longsword. Ah! There's no longsword spirit gauge in first gen. There's no hunting horn songs in first gen either, which is kind of funny. And you know what? Gunlance actually didn't have any shells. Bows didn't have any coatings either, which is kind of funny. Even in Freedom 1, yeah. No, but Greatsword really didn't have any charge level. I believe Hammer did have a charge, but it didn't have KO, I think. I think that's the weird part about Hammer. True, I was there, actually. Would you fuck off, Mr. Mosswine? Fucking winding down like an animatronic.
Oh, kurwa.
Laziest fucking charge. Kind of funny that we see this. We go from this to like the Garuga from World. Oops. Editor, can we get a jump cut from this to Garuga World Garuga? These streams are my favorite source of brain rot. Yeah! Me too, I think. No. What did I say? What happened? What are we knowing? Chat is a knower. I should paintball it. On God. Honestly, I like the old games because there's less items, you know? Like, I can go into the items list and just be like, yeah, I want this, that, and this, or whatever, because there's only like 3 or 4 things. Like, I can bring Psycho Serum because I don't need the space for, you know, whatever the fuck else. Oh God, I knew he was gonna do that. That chicken with violent rabies. I believe even if you die, he'll keep the same HP. I don't think I have. I think the 99 stone sheet is to like test health values. There really no there's no HP display sheet for this game? Sucks. Man, I remember being here trying to fight Rathalos with Gunlance and like struggling so much in Freedom Unite. I don't know why, it's just specifically the memories came back to me. Honestly, I haven't fought in this area in forever in like one of these older games. Honestly, just in general, but like... Man, I wish Rise remastered the Forest and Hills zone. That would be fucking sick, bro. Wild's G-Rank better give us Forest and Hills, or else I'm gonna be... Like, I don't know, I won't feel anything. Yeah, 3-item recipes, it's an interesting concept, and I think in some ways, in some cases it's kind of neat, like making mega potions, but like, I don't care. Whoa, what the hell? I don't know, is... Dude, the fireballs don't have like a ball, it's just a ball of fire, that's kind of funny. I guess Rathalos is the flagship for Freedom 1, huh? Okay. Roar. What a great video game. I sure hope they make a series out of this game. Oh my fucking God. It's like he's hard-coded. That's just bullshit, dude. That is just bullshit. Imagine a movie about this game franchise. That would be crazy. They would never do that, though. Oh, I should have done this.
Damn, dude, the hit stop was crazy for those attacks. Okay. Okay, cool. I'm surprised he didn't charge. That was a really bad position. Great. Dude, do the fucking jump attack. Oh my god. Cool. Hey, what's up, Saifulamir? Glad you like my stuff. God damn it! It's not doing the fucking jump attack. It's like it's reading me pushing circle and then totally ignoring that I'm pushing triangle as well. I shouldn't have done that. Dude! Oh my god. That's not even an input dropping. It's just fucking reading the circle immediately. It's like I have to push triangle first and then circle. Like, hello? And if I do triangle first, then it does that. I have to hit them both like the exact same time, the same frame. Give me a break. There's like no buffering. Oh god. Cool. Okay. I'm on a controller. I don't know why I'm rushing him. He's gonna roar, I knew that. Okay. Cool hitbox, bro. I might be dead here. I might be dead here. Okay. I might be stunned. Wow. I'm shocked. This game sucks, dude. I fucking pivoted. Whatever. Basically, like, you go through the quest, and then when you fight him again, he has the same health. That's it. And as you can see, I fought him enough times to get the damn sword and shield, but like... just Monster Hunter doing Monster Hunter things. It's so fucking cool how I fucking pivot and it makes me die because of that. Because of this movement right there, that gets me killed. Fucking great. What a cool game, dude. I think I was farming Sonic Bombs. I don't know what for. Whatever. This is what I'm talking about when, like, these type of games are founded on the idea that you will eventually play with other people. Sooner rather than later. Which one's harder, Souls game or old Monster Hunter? Fucking old Monster Hunter, hello? I mean, I don't have bad sharpness. I have blue and then green on this weapon, but you can't attack Garuga's wings or the tip of his tail. I think unless you have blue sharpness, but this weapon only has like a tiny bit of blue sharpness, so... Souls games are not meant to be hard. Like... It's just kind of funny, man. Like, difficulty fucking sucks, dude. Like, I've been over this for fucking years at this point. I've said it over and over and over and over, and nobody fucking listens to me. Difficulty sucks. You don't want difficulty from these fucking games, okay? It's just ass. It's just... It ruins fucking everything it touches. I'm not even kidding a little bit, dude. But Souls games are not really meant to be difficult. And that's proven because once you know how to play them, they're really not that hard, okay? Not even Elden Ring. Elden Ring is horribly balanced and fucking terribly managed, and you can still get through it totally fine if you just learn the right things, you know? You can trivialize literally every part of Elden Ring by just using the right build, or using the right weapon, using the right item.
In Monster Hunter, it's a lot more like skill based, but even then, right? Depending on the game, especially the more modern you get, it's just. Oh god, dude. Oh. I don't want to talk about difficulty again. I'm so fucking tired. The long and short of it is, the harder you make something, the more it pushes people into the most effective way to play, okay? No matter what you're doing, the more demanding you make an experience, the more you're closing off anything that might resemble fun, you know? If you make something the hardest thing where someone has to play perfectly, then they also will need to bring like the best gear they could possibly bring, okay? And sure, you might be like, oh, well, someone beat Fatalis with Rarity 1 weapon. I don't give a shit. Did you beat Fatalis with a Rarity 1 weapon? Like... Yeah, it's just... I don't want a game to push me into chasing a meta. I don't care, man. I want to play the game and have fun. It's just insane to me where people are like, oh, hey, is this OP or is this good or whatever? It's like, dude, let's just slow down for a second, okay? Is it fun is the question you should be asking, you know? Hey, what's more fun, Dark Souls or Monster Hunter? How come nobody asks that? How come nobody asks, hey, which quest is fun? Hey, which monster is the most fun? No, it's always, hey, what's the most difficult? What's the most bullshit? Hey, what's the worst experience you've ever had? How come why do we do that, man? I've been doing this for years now. I don't want to have a difficult time. I want to have a good time for once in my life. Is that so much to ask? Like, come on, man. It's crazy. I don't know. It's just crazy. Just even in the modern games, like in Wilds, when people are saying like, "Oh, the game is so easy," and it's like, I guess arguably sure, but like we'll reach a point where things are fine, and then we're gonna get pushed past that because we always do. Yeah, thank you. I don't know. I get a little passionate sometimes. I know you're kind of new here. Hopefully, it's not like freaking you out. I should record that monologue and send it to Arrowhead. Yeah, dude. I'm not like entrenched, I guess, in Helldivers 2. But every time I try to play it, I'm just like, man, this game does not want me to have fun. Like, I see people who are good at it, and I'm like, that's cool. Why does the game not like encourage or teach the player how to play like this whatsoever? You know? If I made a game like Helldivers 2 or otherwise, I would want to find what is the funnest time that the player can have, and I want to try to make sure that that is the highlight of their experience, right? I don't necessarily want it to be constant, because that'll get boring and whatever, but if there's something that someone can do, and every time they do it, it feels really good, I want that to be something the player can do. Why would I want to change that and remove it? What the fuck? And, more importantly, I would want to show people that's possible, and show them how they can also enjoy that, rather than just like keeping these secret things behind like knowledge checks and like, you know, community made content. Like, just fucking tell us, man. And I feel the same exact way about the Souls games. Now, there is something gained and lost with every choice ever made ever. Obviously, I've said this before, I've said it a million times. I've said it with transmog. I believe transmog is a very cool thing because you get to change how you look and you get to have full control over that, and I think that's ultimately a good thing. But we also lose the idea of seeing someone in high level gear and being like, oh wow, they had to farm for this, and oh wow, it makes them look like this, and when you go into a quest with someone, you can see their armor and be like, oh, they're playing this build, so I can know how to play around it, whatever. We lose all of that because we just can choose how we look regardless. And sure, we can still check what equipment they're actually using, but just kind of, you don't get the same like visual. And then of course, the modern games, they have so many choices. Blah, blah, blah. Oh my god. Anyways, what was I saying? In the Souls games, there is some good that comes from keeping everything sort of obscure and hidden, and like, you know, people have to find their own way through the world. Sure, okay, whatever, that's fine. At least in Dark Souls 1, the map wasn't fucking gargantuan, and anytime you picked up an item, there was at least a percentage of a like chance that it might be useful to you. In fucking Elden Ring, you'll go through dozens of dungeons and waste your goddamn time, and those dungeons may be fun enough, but there's no guarantee that you'll ever like settle into something that you enjoy. There's honestly not really much of a chance. I mean, you just have to push through and hope. And I think the people who enjoy those types of games either get extremely lucky, have a very supportive community and a life in general, or they just look up the fucking answers. And they know a lot about the games. I think the people who love the Souls games the most is because they know so much. I don't think they know a lot about the game because they like it. I think they like it because they know so much, you know? Hey, what's up, Mad Scientist? Good morning. You need the game to be a little difficult so beating a given obstacle feels rewarding, but if you make it too difficult, people gravitate towards metagaming that runs the fun. Yeah, exactly. And I think they struck a pretty decent balance in some of their content, the old games and the new games. I just feel like at a certain point they always just push it way too much. And I think it's fine to have some things for some people if they really want this huge difficulty spike, right? They can have their event quests. They can have like the jump quests, you know what I mean? I don't care about those quests at all. I don't want to do those at all, you know? But the moment you start locking content and releasing specific like monsters, and the state that you have to fight them in is just this ridiculous high difficulty, especially when it's out of nowhere and I don't feel prepared for it at all, like I often do. Like, it's just like, what are we doing here, man? What's a really fun you've been playing recently? I played through Max Payne 3. It was pretty cool. I've got a lot to say about that. I wrote it down and I might make a third channel video. It's confusing. It's a very artsy game, but like the story does fucking nothing, man. It's so weird. And the music. Health made the music. It sounds amazing. Tears is such a fucking banger. And they wasted it, man. They have one fight sequence in the goddamn airport, and the song plays, and I'm like, yeah, yeah! And then it's over in like a minute, and I'm like, what? You have the banger of all bangers, and you're gonna throw it away on a fucking throwaway fight? Like, there's no named characters that you fight. Like, it's whatever. Other than that, it's a really cool game. It's just so funny. It took me so long to play it. I think it's from like 2012 or some shit, dude. It still looks really good, and the artsy parts are really cool, but like, man, it is really just such a nothing game, which is crazy coming from Rockstar. Favorite village? I mean, I'm biased, so I'd probably say Poke Village. Something happened when I played Generations, which I wasn't expecting. I cried when I got to Poke Village. Like, I don't have much nostalgia for these games. I always say it, but I feel like I have nostalgia for a time I never had. But I think I just have that because I haven't had too many good experiences in my life. But anyways, whatever. I guess it's because bullshit difficulty creates sort of nonsense personal validation. Yeah, I mean, it's just a mess, man. I remember when I was younger, I want to say I got into Dark Souls and stuff because I needed something to validate myself, right? I really do truly honestly believe that people are seeking validation, and I just don't think that that's necessarily the right way to go. That being said, I also believe that a lot of times people who enjoy these games, I have a theory that most of the time people when they enjoy it, especially if they don't know a lot about it, it's because they have relatively simple lives, right? They have pretty happy lives. They have very supportive families and friends and stuff like that. And I just fucking don't, dog. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I just don't. My parents are dead. My mom was a narcissist. My dad was an alcoholic, and the alcoholism killed him. Like, my life has fucking sucked, and I hate it. And I want a different life. Anyways, TLDR. I don't like difficulty because I have enough difficulty in my fucking life, you know? And so when these people come along and they're like, oh, yeah, Elden Ring's super badass, but I went through it, dude. And I'm just like, yeah, you must have a loving family and like lots of friends, and like you have never struggled any, you know, I don't know. Obviously, I'm not going to make that assumption, but like that's just a theory I have. And it pisses me off because you motherfuckers are playing on easy mode. Anyways, sorry, that's a bit of a joke, but it's also not a joke. I bring up the clip from Seth a lot where he's like, I'll just show it again. It's a really good clip. I honestly do believe, like, some people are, like, just playing on easy mode, if that makes sense. Actually, I have a couple of clips. I haven't showed this one.
We're here for the
difficulty.
Level 1 as a red bull. If you ever paper and gets no bitches. This game isn't hard. Not because it's not hard, but because video games fundamentally aren't hard. You know what's hard? The circumstances of life.
Yeah, there we go. Also,
to say that Dark Souls has a
this is a good video from this guy.
Fixed difficulty, you have to actually ignore the core systems of advancement. Folks online really, really, really love to talk about how Dark Souls can't ever have an easy mode because it violates the developer's intention that you struggle to earn your victory. That is almost completely opposite to my experience with Dark Souls 1. The impression I got at almost every turn from the game is that it did want me to win. It wanted me to keep going. And if I said to the game, hey man, I sure could use another couple hundred hit points, all I had to do was go grinding for a time or even just struggle and fail, and my wish would be granted. It pleases people to overemphasize the difficulty because it reflects better on their victory.
This is so crazy that he says this too. I think he might say it here, but like, hold on, I'll just let it play.
Imbue it with more meaning. I'm not setting out to deliberately burst anyone's bubble, but even I, the lowliest of stoners, beat this game. And I did it because the essential mechanics of Dark Souls 1 actually supported me and wanted me to thrive.
Drops the fucking mic. Like, oh my god. This was such a crazy video for me to watch. I made a couple of clips from this one, but yeah. Let me see if I can find another one. Yeah. Might be this one. I think he said like it reflects positively on the I think it was someone else. It was like I don't know if I could find it. Oh, here it is. It was someone else, I think.
Use the game's various traps, pitfalls, and quirks of level design to try to murder the hell out of other creatures. Sometimes they'll kill themselves just trying to get to you. So even in its jank and even in its cheapness, there is an inherent fairness to Dark Souls. All inhabitants of this world are at risk, not just of a glorious death by combat, but of suffering a banana peel pratfall that ends up being extremely fatal. If you choose the black firebombs, if you manage to trip the Taurus demon into taking a fall, these are unmarked and auxiliary paths to victory, but they're equally valid. I think that's a major component of what's kind of fun about the high baseline difficulty of the games. Anything that gets you through it is a valid choice.
Yep.
I never got quite so desperate to try, but you can even throw piles of shit at bosses to poison them to death, slowly. There's no such thing as a dirty trick in Dark Souls. They're all mean and all dirty. The important thing is that you're trickier than the obstacles being thrown against you.
Oh my god, dude, like this guy understands Dark Souls and he was completely fucking new to the game. And people who love the series don't even fucking understand it, dude. Like, it's insane to me. Like, this is the name of the clip that I made. Be a tricky bastard is intended, be like Patches. I legitimately believe that Patches was put in the game to tell people, hey, you should be using this. Like, you should be a tricky fucker. You should do whatever you need to, whatever you can to survive, to get by. That's the way. It's like when you play Rust. No one is a nice person in Rust, because that's just not how you play the game. So why are you playing fair in a Souls game? What are we doing here? You know, when people are like, oh, you have to play fair. Oh, you have to maintain the integrity of the challenge. Fuck yourself, dude. What game are you playing? I like Dark Souls because I get to fucking destroy idiots with my knowledge of the experience, you know? That makes the Dark Souls fun, is by learning about all these things, and now that's also what makes it kind of daunting, obviously, but I like Dark Souls 1 so much. I'm biased because I know so much about it, because I know at any given moment I can look at the map, or not the map, but I can look at it and be like, okay, I have this option, I can go do this, I can go get that, I can do this, whatever, and I know that's how people who like Elden Ring feel, but Elden Ring is a fucking monster, dude. Elden Ring is just way too big for its own good. Like, anyways.
The idea...
I know some people probably don't like this guy, but I thought this was a pretty cool clip. Or a pretty cool thing what he said.
The idea that they're flawed can easily undermine the sense of accomplishment that comes with beating such a difficult foe, but you have to understand that being difficult is not synonymous with being well designed, no matter how good it felt to finally overcome that challenge, because that feeling is ultimately completely subjective. I would never want to undermine anyone's sense of accomplishment in overcoming any challenge, no matter what it was, but we have to avoid letting pride and favoritism blind us to objective faults in media that we love.
And I'm not just showing this because I think Dark Souls is cool and whatever. This is absolutely relevant to Monster Hunter. Like if you don't hear this and think like, yeah, fucking that sounds like the Monster Hunter community. Yeah, like it's just insane to me. Like it's okay if somebody likes a fight. Like, if someone likes Elatron, you know, whatever, maybe that's a bad example. But you know what I mean? Like, when I say that Tigrex is poorly balanced or designed, I'm not saying that it's a bad fight necessarily. But, like, you know what I mean? I'm just saying that, like, when I fight Tigrex in 2nd gen, with anything other than a lance, I feel like I'm just playing the game wrong, right? And I feel like that's just not great. I don't know. And I feel like when I criticized Tigrex and people got really mad at me, I was just like, what guys, what are we doing here? Like, do you guys really like the game or not? Because if you can't handle someone saying a little bit of a bad thing about the game, who, by the way, I still love Freedom Unite. It's in my, like, top Monster Hunter games, period. Like, what are you doing? Like, I've said it before, I don't think those are Monster Hunter fans. I think they're just Freedom Unite fans. And there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. But I find myself more of a Monster Hunter series fan, so... Even Tri has some pretty cool parts to it, you know? Like, the parts I dislike about Tri and Dose aren't necessarily, like... It's not like the whole game, right? There's still things I like about it. There's still probably fights that I like, too. Let's eat dinner, everyone. It's only been 4 hours! But yeah. Dark Souls starts as a story of 0 and 1, then you learn there's no 0 or 1, but 0 to 1 or 1 to 0, and wanting to be that absolute in any sense is going to have effects. Huh? A lot of Monster Hunter tryhards dance to the same beats, yeah, a little bit. Difficulty, elitists, and toxic veterans are a thorn in any games community, in my humble opinion, with Dark Souls and Monster Hunter being better examples of that. Funny enough, TF2 MVM mode as well, damn. For the longest time, and still, I don't want to be considered a veteran because I just... Whenever I see people who are veterans, the way that they act, the things that they say, it's just not good. It's just not good stuff. It gives me the feeling of, like... Even, like, speedrunners and stuff, which I'm sure there are plenty of people who are really good at the game who aren't dickheads, but, like, I've just had so many... I wouldn't say necessarily bad experiences, but just I've seen so many shitty takes from these types of people where it's just, like... I have this unfortunate, like, automatic reaction to them where it's just like, oh, they're probably going to say some dumb shit eventually, you know? I don't know. I'm always, like, on guard, and I hate that. I don't want to be that way. I don't know. I don't know. Obviously, ideally, hopefully people understand that, like, I run things a little differently, I guess. I do it on purpose. There's a reason that I do it. I don't just do it because I don't do it because I'm controlling, if that makes sense, you know? Hey, Valkyrie. To be honest, I watched your guide of Freedom Unite and Portable 3rd because I'm new to Monster Hunter. And now, even when I'm already beating G-Rank Freedom Unite, nice. Still watch you, you're the best. My teacher. Hey, I'm really happy you're enjoying the game. And that's all I ever want people to do is, like, enjoy things. Like, I never want to take away from people's enjoyment. And ultimately, me complaining about things... yeah. Ultimately, me complaining about things, like, look... I know there's a lot to unpack, and I know it's easy enough to just be like, oh, Hetty's just a control freak, he's just an egoist, he's just a shithead, whatever. Okay, if you want to think that way, fine. I don't care, man. Just move on, you know what I mean? Like, don't be a dick to my community. Don't shit-talk me or my community. Like, just move on, man. But, like... My thought process behind it, at least, is... When I was struggling with Mega Man, right? When I was struggling with Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, when I was struggling with Dark Souls, when I was struggling with anything. Let me look it up. Let me do it right now. Hold on. Let's see. I don't know which one I had. One sec. Oh my god. What the fuck? This is so hard, dude. I have no idea. There was this, like, fire, like... wolf guy? Maybe? I'll just look up fire bosses.
Mega Man's just a hard game, right? Like, you can just basically, like, I think everyone would agree with that. Mega Man's really fucking hard. Where the hell? I don't remember. But, like, I basically looked up, like, guide, basically, for... Oh, man. Oh, Saber! Saber? Was it Saber? I don't know any of these fucking things. Saber? Wait, what? I'm out of my element right now. Oh, Saber is what they're recommending. What's this? What's this fucking boss though? Whatever. If you look up like Mega Man X, I don't know why I'm even bringing this up. This is such a fucking huge, whatever. But like, God, whatever. Fucking hell, man. All of this to say, like, when I looked up help for, like, a specific boss or whatever, I would always find the same fucking messages of, like, oh, it's actually really easy, you know? It's all, oh, it's actually, like, it's not even that hard, man. You just gotta do this or that, or whatever. Like, I don't fucking understand how people can be so idiotic, like, legitimately. You know what? I had this one motherfucker, when I started my new job, who acted like I was supposed to know everything. Whenever he showed me something, he would not even explain to me properly anything. Like, he showed me, or he told me to, we were going somewhere to take something out of some freezers, and I didn't really know what we were, like, lifting out of the freezer, so I didn't know really what to do. He didn't explain anything to me, so he grabbed something and, like, started handing it to me. Like, I didn't know if he wanted to put it in the cart himself, or he wanted me to grab it, or what, and he was like, hey, dude, take this. I'm like, oh, okay. Like, he didn't fucking say anything, but he expected me to just know, right? Don't be like that. Like, some people are just like that. A lot of people are like that. You might even be like that. Honestly, think about it yourself. Like, when someone explains or asks for help or something or doesn't understand something, do you honestly try to be patient with them? Do you honestly think, like, you know, they probably don't know this or that, or I gotta be understanding and considerate of them, and, you know, make sure I'm explaining it in a way that leaves open questions and be receptive to those questions, and then add to the conversation when the questions are asked. Because if you're not, then you're not really going to help them. If you're just going to say, like, oh, just use this. Like, oh, okay, well, okay, how do I use it, and where do I get that? There's some very easy questions to follow up. And then, you know, eventually people who try to quote-unquote help, they're like, well, you don't know this already? It's like, no, fucking no, I don't, motherfucker! Anyways, whatever. So what I'm trying to do when I'm complaining and stuff like that is I just want to be a voice, you know? I want to be someone who says, like, you know what, guys? People who are struggling, yeah, this is kind of bullshit, okay? Even on something like Nibelsnarf, like I was mentioning earlier, I didn't think that people would really struggle with it, but I can see how people can struggle with it. I can see why it's frustrating, and honestly, when I practiced it before, depending on the weapon, of course, it can be very, very frustrating. If you don't use the mechanics, if you don't know the mechanics, first of all, if you don't use the bombs, if you don't really know how to use the bombs, yeah, it's probably really frustrating, you know? I understand, and I think it's very important to be understanding and to let people know that I understand, because to let people know that anyone understands, because it can be so fucking lonely and so crushing, you know, really, to be playing a game and struggling, fighting against fucking Kezu, for example, and then you look up like, hey, how the fuck do I beat this thing? And you just see a bunch of people messaging back like, oh, it's actually not that hard, man. It's actually not that bad. You don't want to know what's hard is you should be fighting Furious Rajang. Like, fuck off, dude. What? He's asking for help for Kezu in the village. And you're going to be like, no, that's not hard. Fucking Furious Rajang G rank. Wait till you get to G rank, bro. Hey, how about we just help them out? They're not going to get to G rank if you fucking be an asshole to them, you know? Like, come on, man. Is that hard to understand? Whatever. That's why I think it's important for me to not keep quiet about how I feel. Please try to understand, I'm not just complaining for no reason. I'm not complaining because I have a problem and I can't keep it to myself. I honestly could and can and probably would have. But I seriously do honestly believe that it's important, you know? I think it's important for people to be able to hear from somebody else that, yeah,
you are valid. You know, your struggles are valid. I see you. I understand you. I have been there. Okay? I think that's really important. I think when people are struggling with Plesioth, yes, yeah, I can roll through the hip checks and not get hit throughout the Freedom Unite. I can do that, sure. I'm not gonna tell someone it's easy. I'm not gonna tell someone that the hip check's actually not bullshit. It is bullshit. You know what I mean? The only thing that matters to me is I want to try to help people enjoy things, and if they're not having fun, you know, if they're getting stuck and not getting the help they need, they're not gonna enjoy shit. So a long time ago, I was thinking to myself, why am I making guide content? I'm not even good at this game, you know? Like, I'm not like some master at this game. Why am I making... why do I think I'm so good? But it's not about that at all. I just decided that, you know, what I'm trying to do is just to try to help people enjoy things, you know? That's all I'm trying to do. That was a huge fucking tangent. I'm sorry, I ramble a lot. This is why I write scripts and I don't do videos live, because I would just be doing this. Are fighting Uragaan with bow is a good idea? Apparently, yes. I've seen some people use bow like for speedruns and stuff. I want to say the main weapons people like to use are bow and greatsword. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, Kezu and Freedom Unite is brutal. Yeah, you mess up. I mean, some fights are just like that. You mess up once and you're just done, man. Next to your vids, I finally understand Freedom Unite. Hell yeah. 7-year-old me was crying on the PSP fighting Kezu. Dude, okay, there were... Let me show you, or tell you the fights that I struggled with. First of all, obviously, Kezu. I mean, come on. This one was brutal for me. Like, it honestly scared the shit out of me, too. I was not expecting to fight a fucking skinwalker demon with no music. Like, it creeped me out. And then he was really difficult. I eventually got through it. I pushed through. But man, that was fucking brutal. For a 3-star, I think it's an urgent to 3-star too, right? But yeah, wow. After that, let's see. I think I struggled with Barioth, and I had to look up some help. And fortunately, I did find some useful advice. I found someone recommending using the anchor hammer, the water anchor hammer, and I did, and they said to use super pound attacks to make the shockwave hit his chest, and I did that, and it worked really well, and so that was really, really good. I probably struggled a little with Kushogun, but I don't know. Kushala, I was just blown away at the music, man. When I first fought Kushala and I heard the music hit, I was just like, you know what I mean? Like, I just had to listen to the music for a minute. Like, I didn't even fight him that much. I was just like, you know what I mean? Like, oh my god, holy, you know? Tigrex, I mean, I struggled with him, but yeah. I got through it. Plesioth, oh. I think Plesioth is an optional, right? I don't know if I really knew what was or wasn't optional, but man, I fucking struggled with Plesioth. And whenever I would look up a video or a guide or anything, I would only ever find people rolling through the hip checks. And I am part of the problem by making my own videos. But I saw that and I was just like, this isn't helpful to me, you know? I was like, how the fuck? Okay, Plesioth, Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, Longsword. And I would find speedruns. And I would find the people with no armor rolling through each hip check, right? And I'd be like, okay, I mean, this is cool. It's cool to know that this is possible, but I can't do that. And it frustrated me. It made me feel really demotivated. I don't remember... Let's see. I remember specifically fighting Kutku. I don't remember where it was. Here? Ish. I don't remember where it was. I remember fighting Kutku. After like struggling with him. After struggling with him in Freedom 1, because man, I tried Freedom 1 and I quit. I skipped to Freedom Unite. I remember killing Kutku. That was cool. And then I fought Yian Garuga, and I was like, oh, this is like Kutku, and it was really cool. And then I got here to Rathalos and Rathian, and it was 2 of them, and I was like, can I do this? And I went in really nervous, and I wasn't sure if I could do it. And I fought them, and I was like, wait, I've done this before! Because Kutko and Garuga completely prepared me, and it was masterpiece. It was fucking masterful design. And I don't know why they don't do it more. But like, yeah, dude, I felt completely prepared for this fight, and it was so fucking cool. I think I beat both of them, and I broke every one of their parts. Like, it was fucking sick, bro. It was peak. Literally peak. Everything else is whatever. Shingorian, whatever. It was fun invitation. And then I got to netcode. Oh boy. Oh fucking boy. I don't remember much. I do remember this. I wanted to upgrade my Eager Cleaver because I heard it was a good line, and so I kept upgrading it. I got to this, tried to upgrade it by defeating Kezu, and I quit the fucking game. I literally stopped playing. This quest here is what made me stop playing. I stopped playing. Kezu made me stop playing. I got a cheat that, I think I probably have it. I got a cheat that, I don't have it here. I got a cheat that, made the quest clear. Once you, like, start the quest, it would just skip the quest. And I just went through the quests, I skipped all the quests, got to here, got to whatever. Went into the guild hall, skipped all these quests, skipped them all, and then got to G rank, and I got to Yukumo, and then I just stopped playing the game entirely. I was like, well, I might as well see what's at the end, and then stopped playing. I would not have come back to the game if I didn't start making videos for the channel. I'm just probably wouldn't even be like care about Monster Hunter as a series at all without this channel. I'm being 100% serious. Like, that's just the kind of person I am, I guess. You know what I mean? So when I say I've been there, I literally seriously mean I've been there, dude. Like, I've been there. And that's why that's part of why I wanted to make these videos. I saw what was out there. I saw some of the videos that were trying to be helpful. I think Blue Octane was one of them, where he like showed a bunch of like weaknesses and stuff to the monsters before fighting them. That was super cool. I was thinking like, these are cool, but they're not very good. Like, I could do better. Like, I could do better, I think. And I was like, wait, why don't I just do better then? And so I tried, and yeah, I started making the Kutku guides, and I was just doing it for fun, obviously. I was just like, you know what, I'm making the type of video that would have helped me when I was younger, and then they're not all perfect, they're not all great, but I thought that they were important to make, and I still think that these are important to make. And then eventually I told myself, like, well, sure, someone might have done this already, but I haven't done it, and I believe that I personally have like a unique enough take or spin on it for it to have some value. By the way, if you're ever not sure about making something because someone's done it before, try to remember that you haven't done it before, and your I don't like to talk flowery. When I say something, I want to truly mean it and believe it. I don't believe in free will. I think we're all victims of circumstance, completely and utterly. I wouldn't think or believe or act the way that I do without every single experience I've had up to my life. So, you know that one song where she's like, my love, mine, 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 whatever, like, nothing in the world belongs to me but my love. And I'm just thinking, like, no, it doesn't actually. Your love does not belong to you. Nothing belongs to you. We are all thieves of the universe. And that's, you know, whatever. Anyways, yeah, I'm a hard determinist, but whatever. That doesn't mean that I don't think that there's any point to anything. I think actually that there's more point to things. I think recognizing and understanding that we are victims of circumstance, that we act the way we do because of things that we've experienced, I think that's important to realize and recognize, even if you believe in hard determinism or not, because then we can start to sift through what we want and don't want, right? If we think like, oh, I act this way because of this, or oh, I'm this way because of this experience, then we can realize and come to terms with that and then be like, okay, well, do I want that? Whatever, etc. I'm still going to believe and still say honestly that, yeah, even if someone else has done something, it doesn't mean that you have yet, right? So even if someone's done a fucking Call of Duty Modern Warfare playthrough, right? You haven't yet. If you feel like you want to do that, if you feel like you have something to add to that, look at fucking Oni plays, man. I'm gonna get into some fucking stupid things if I don't stop.
I'm getting sidetracked again. I go on tangents a lot. I'm sorry. Or you're welcome. Whatever. I think it really sucks. I've said it a lot. I've said it before. I think it really sucks that people aren't given a fair chance. I mean, if you know anything about me, I kind of wasn't. But like, you just think about it, man. There is so much passion in the world, so much creativity and love for various things, and people are just not given a chance to express that. Do you realize how much we have lost that we will never get? There are so many beautiful, wonderful things. You think Undertale is cool? We could have had so much better. You think think of the best thing in the world that you ever, the things that you love the most. You could have an entirely different and entirely better thing if we just had people, if we just gave people the chance, you know? And I'm not saying that every starving artist is, you know, I'm not saying every starving artist makes things that are worthy of, like, awards, but I'm saying that they're worthy of being made in the first place, you know? But the world we live in is a shit world. So, anyways, I'm just saying, if you have a passion, let that passion free, you know? Run with it, because you're potentially depriving the world of something that somebody somewhere would like. And I like to remind myself about that too. Like, I make music. I make a lot of music. I've had a lot of fucking music. I've been a musician, quote unquote, for 10 years, and I've made hundreds of songs, etc. Whatever. It's in the description if you want to listen to it. Just some of it. I would tell myself a lot, like, even if I'm not crazy about this, yeah, let it ride. Even if I'm not crazy about this, even if I don't love this, like, I'm sure someone out there, probably this might be someone's favorite song. And who am I to deprive them of that, right? And I'm being so for real right now. So, don't be afraid is what I'm trying to say. And I know a lot of people say, like, you know, whatever, like, there's, I don't know, whatever. People say a lot of shit, and people, like, I feel like people speak from a position of privilege, and I'm not saying privilege is in, like, skin color, because a lot of people like to get hung up on that. Whatever. I'm not gonna piss people off anymore, but by saying more. But like, I think a lot of people, like artists, for example, they'll say like, oh, you know, anyone can do art, you know, like, you might make bad art, but that's good because you'll eventually make good art and this and that. It's like, yeah, that's easy for you to say, motherfucker. You're good at art. Like, now, I understand what you're saying is true ultimately, but like, that's not the full picture. And honestly, I feel the same when I tell people like anyone could make music. Like, they can. Yeah, they really can. But that's really easy for me to say, you know? I could pull up a sequencer of, you know, just like some fucking... I have, actually. Like, there's... y'all know Stumble Upon? God, this is another tangent. Yeah, trying your best is an accomplishment, yeah. And I just wish that more people were able, you know, given that ability. Because, again, I think a lot of human creativity is legitimately just murdered. And I'm going to say that word specifically because it has been murdered. It's not killed, it's not let go, it's not... you know, shriveled up and dying. It's just murdered because it's just not profitable enough. Anyways, whatever. What am I doing? What am I saying? I got on a tangent again. Yeah, if you look up a guide on Freedom Unite, there's gonna be people like beating everyone like it's easy. Yeah. I have to say it's because of you. My friend, he only played World mostly. It was a magical thing. Someone approached me. Hey, that's awesome to hear. That's actually crazy. Yeah. One thing I also really wanted to do was inspire people, because I've said this a lot too, but I repeat myself because not everyone, yeah, stumbled upon. Not everyone watches everything I make, so this is probably the first time people hearing some things, even if I repeat myself. But like, I guess me repeating myself is more proof that I mean it, I guess, and not changing my story each time. I want to inspire people, and I'm not just saying I want people to see how good I am and be like, oh, I want to live up to that, right? No. I want someone to look at something I made and be like, this is dog shit. What the fuck? I could do better, because that's exactly how I started. And if someone looks at something I made, whether that be something I made years ago or something I made right now, yesterday, and they say, this is fucking awful, I could do better, and they go and make something, I'm happy about that. That's good. That's a net positive. Even if they fucking hate my work. If them hating my work is the reason they made something, oh, hate me more, you know? Seriously. So Stumble Upon was is it even a thing still? Hold on. By the way, if you're listening to me at lunch or work, I hope hope your work shift is going well, or I hope your lunch is delicious. Because when I'm at work, I either listen to music, but I actually, when I was at work today, I listened to Just Background Noise, his Revisit Mournhold video. That was fun. It's fun listening to music to videos when I'm at work, because I can just kind of like listen to it and hear the sound effects and hear what he's saying and stuff, and just kind of like go on that adventure with them as I'm doing my work. Hello, yes, it's me, Mario. Oh my god, is that Mario?
That's Mama Luigi to you, Mario.
Literally watching you while I'm waiting for yeah. So yeah, if you're at work, I hope your shift is going great. Hopefully I'm not pissing you off. Hopefully I'm making you feel the warm fuzzies. And if you're hello Mario, if you're eating food, hopefully your food's good, because you know I'll watch when I'm in lunch. I'll always be watching Japan Eats, and there's this other fucker who comes up in my feed who like tries recipes and stuff. He's like the cottage cheese guy. I'm not sure who he is, but yeah. Yeah, Just Background Noise is literally just background noise. Yeah. That's something I want to live up to for sure. But yeah, Stumble Upon is still a thing. It's called Mix apparently now. And I don't know if it's a good thing anymore. Oh, looks like it's a fucking... I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Wow, no ads. Huh. Maybe it is a good thing still. It's called Mix now. Whatever. It's still StumbleUpon.com, which is interesting. StumbleUpon was a browser extension where you could push a button and it would just take you to some random previously curated website, right? I found a lot of really cool things from it. I don't know why I brought it up. I literally don't remember. I'm sorry, my brain is stupid. My brain's really bad. I forgot. There was some very important thing, probably. You're important in the reason as to why I have a Swax tattoo. No shit! Because of the guide you made in Portable Blade. Hey, that's cool. Yeah, I totally forgot why I brought up Stumble Upon. Stumble Upon is cool, though. Pancreas no work. Yo, let's talk about I've seen this one before. This one's funny.
Please, my son, he is very sick.
That's good. That's good. Oh, I wave to people. I think I showed this on stream too. I didn't even think about it. Whenever I see someone's new, I like to wave to them. Sometimes if they have like yeah, like a name that I can like find an emoji for, like this, I'll add like more. Oh, these are getting truncated because I'm streaming. Well, I just got sidetracked again. What was I doing? What was I saying? Oh, YouTubers. Let's talk about YouTubers, y'all. I like to watch Albino. I have a watch later list. I don't know if I want to show this. Oh, it doesn't even show. Wow, it doesn't even show. Yeah, Pyrocynical. He's gonna eat all of this and become round, big, fat, and round and tight like a drum, and his stomach's gonna be really fat. No, that's a cool video, honestly. Like, Pyrocynical's kind of a real one. As I'm watching that, I'm just like, yo, this guy's kind of being real right now. I watch a lot of Albino. Frostbreak's pretty cool. He's like a Skyrim baby, and he plays all the Elder Scrolls game. He's playing fucking Morrowind right now, and he's got the fucking, you know, that weapon. I haven't played the shoe. Yeah, I'm gonna fight Electron and Amatsu in Portable 3rd. I believe I got Tigrex thanks to you. Hey, nice. I'm glad to hear it. What is this one? From Hop? I don't even know what this is. Well, pups are unpopular for a reason. I just like watching gun stuff sometimes. Here's Albino. Synthet's pretty cool. I think that's the guy that makes the shorts. This caught my eye. Oh, it's Frostbreak. I added this to my watch later. This seems cool. There's another game that's like a Morrowind like. Oh yeah, this is Numbers asked me if I wanted to play Marathon. I think this is Marathon, right? This is Marathon? Yes. It's a hashtag ad? X. This gameplay with Freedom Unite Pokemon music is kind of crazy. What else do I have in here? Gaming is broken? Who's this? Daniel Owen? I have no idea what this is. I guess it's crap. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, no, it's not that guy. Is it? Whatever. I don't know. Probably. Probably another fucking graphic card thing. This is a fucking Rainbow Six video. Yo, hold up. Wait. You want a fucking funny channel? Go watch Meaty Marley. This guy's funny as hell, dude. Or even Unlimited Nugget. Probably shouldn't be. Wow, he changes. This looks awful. This looks like awful YouTuber shit, but legit, he's just what the fuck? He's just really funny. This guy's great. He's one of those YouTubers that I like. You know what I mean? And other YouTubers are like, what's his name? What are these fucking search predictions? Who the fuck is this? Why is this? I don't care about hockey. Should I? Whatever. What the fuck? I literally whatever. This is a terrible thumbnail. Look, this is an don't do this. Pyro cinema roll. What? Not on stream? I'm not gonna. Okay. What's it called? What's his name? Insim. Insim's really funny. This is another of the YouTuber. Sometimes I'll bring it up. This is a fucking YouTube. This is a YouTuber if ever I've seen one. He does the fucking thumbnails and everything, but this guy's just funny. He's just really fun. He's pretty cool. And he plays horror games. He's a Phasmophobia guy. He is like a Phasmophobia pro. So if you ever want to see someone be really good at Phasmophobia, go watch him. I think there's other Huts. If you like Binding of Isaac, go watch Huts. This guy is another like purely what the fuck was that thumbnail? This is like a purely YouTuber guy, right? This is just like look at the thumbnails. Honestly, these are pretty cool, actually. But yeah, he's just an Isaac. He's really good at the game, and so you know, if you want more, if you want a ton of Isaac content, just go watch him. He's really funny. Even though he looks like a fucking basic YouTuber, I swear to God, he's good. There's another one, a Morrowind YouTuber actually. It's like he makes like build videos. I'll find it here probably. Maybe not. Shit, maybe not. Ah. Oh, Charborg. Charborg made a fucking Morrowind video a month ago? Charborg used to be based. What the fuck? Oh. I didn't think it'd be instant. Okay. Yeah, self promo. I can't find it, man. What the hell? There was a really cool. There is a really cool. I don't know, man. It's just like rogue build. Or wait, was it this one? It might be this one. No, I don't know. It basically the dude was like super YouTuber-y, but like it was really good. I can't find it. This looks pretty bad. I'm sorry. Some people probably. I mean, look at the fucking views here, but this is slop. This is meme slop. Okay. I'm sorry. This is just when I see this shit, I want to remove these from my search. Like this is high enough effort, but like I have a okay. Let's just watch some of it. I guess I feel like it's gonna be bad, and I'm not even trying to be mean here. This is like some.
Okay, whatever. Let's just move on. Like, I don't know. Is it this guy? What the hell? Kite and dagger? Anyone else used to think it was pronounced chitin? What am I doing right now? What am I doing? What am I doing? Playing. These guys are awesome. Is this like an edit? Okay, whatever. I give up. I don't care. Anonymous is really good. He's the SFM guy, right? Anonymous, El Toro Russ? Also? Yeah, Huts is one of the best YouTube YouTubers. Yeah, Morrowind. I played through Morrowind, actually. Now you know how much time you have to delete to VOD in emergencies. Yeah, what, half a second? You want to talk about self-promo? Check out my second channel. Look, this is what a good channel looks like. Oh, this looks like shit, dude. This is funny though. This is really funny. Well, actually, no. Don't watch that one. Watch the shorts. My shorts are fire. Look at this shit. YouTube hates me, bro. YouTube fucking hates me. Oh yeah, I made Vintage Story once. I got spleefed in Vintage Story. See, dude, shorts are so weird. Like, I'll get 1,000 views on this and then fucking 80 the next day. Like, whatever. Yeah, Anonymous is good. I've spelled it wrong. Yeah. This is a classic.
Taco from Taco Bell. Doing it and doing it and doing it well. Doing it and doing it and doing it well. Doing it and doing it and doing it well. I represent Taco Bell Dorito Shop.
He just screams. Go watch Anonymous. This video is fucking awesome. It's fucking funny. Oh man. El Toro 64 Russ makes actually insane content, like really, really well too. Like oh, they play music. He always makes them look fucked up completely, like.
Diapers are for babies.
What?
What? Diapers are for babies.
Heavy is wearing you.
He makes really good videos. He makes really good videos. SFM stuff is really good. Yeah, I've seen someone be like, yeah, if your short doesn't do well, just like take it down and re-upload it. Like, what the fuck are we doing, man? So, yeah. I'm on YouTube a lot. I feel like I try to make people aware of this, but like, I watch YouTube so many times. Yeah, it's fuck ass breathing. I use YouTube. I use YouTube and watch YouTube a lot. A lot of things that I try to do on my channel is from the perspective of someone who uses the platform. So, if I use Twitch a lot, I would probably, you know, do the same thing. I was gonna say like 60 at 38 minutes, but since my last save, lol. Baby, baby, baby. I don't know. I wish I had my old save for God Eater. That'd be so sick. Oh yeah.
Hi.
I feel like this is an ideal stream though, right? Free Might 2, actually true. So yeah, I mean,
Diabolus, just use a bow. Doramboros, sword and shield. Zinogre, honestly anything. But probably Switch Axe is good. Sword and shield's really good. Sword and shield's just such a good weapon, dude. I'm serious. It's not even my favorite weapon, but it's just so good. It's so comfortable to use. Sword and shield, longsword's good. Switch Axe is really good. Rathalos, I would say sword and shield. Tigrex, I would say longsword. Sword and shield's fine. Longsword's great. Zinogre, pray. Agnactor, bow. Use a bow. Use a water bow. Use arc shots. Oh, fancy. Jen, probably a Switch Axe. And try to match their elemental weaknesses if you can, especially if you're using sword and shield. For Zinogre, you want to use ice. So like the Barioth weapon, I guess. Wow. Wow, what the hell? I mean, you can kind of, it's the same thing at the top, but wow, look how much blue sharpness you get from sharpness +1. What the fuck? That's so much. Jesus. That's insane, bro. What the hell? Anyways, I'm gonna go fight Zinogre. I'm blue, abadi, abadi, something. If I was green, I would die. Holy buddy. I have a funny portable third run. Oh, what's going on? I went for the guild quest first. Okay, it's pretty funny. Pretty funny. Pretty funny so far. Okay. Okay. Rather than the village. No way. Wait. Is that it? That is pretty funny. That is really funny. wait, say it again. That's pretty cool. I was actually talking about that earlier, where it's like, I don't recommend it, but if you want to, absolutely go for it. It can be a lot of fun. It's very challenging, but all you did was use bow. Oh shit. Okay. So you're sleepwalking. Just kidding. I want to say some matchups would be a little tricky. Yeah, I mean, Bo is very good in this game. For specific fights, and I think just in general. I'm trying to roll that. Oh, that hit me? Says who? Have you guys seen the like on TikTok and shit where it's like this game if it was made in 2026? And it's just like a fuck ton of talking where it's just like, huh, I should check out that chest. And then he gets like a message where it's like, hey, make sure you check out chests. Press circle to open them. Or whatever, you know, shit like that. And it's just like overlapping things. And then like, if it gets interrupted there's like, now what was I saying? Oh yeah. Hey, make sure, you know what I mean? Yeah, the overlapping. Imagine that in this game where it's just like, I should get away from this one. And to be fair, like the monster, like in Rise, they kind of do that, right? Where like, this one's gonna hurt or whatever, you know what I mean? But man, imagine if it was like even worse, right? Yeah, add $3 to open the chest. Yeah. Just imagine like a fucking, like a, what would you call it? Like a radio coming in, and it's just like the village chief or whatever. She's like, remember, Zinogres can charge up if you don't stop. I don't know, whatever, right? Like someone should do that for Monster Hunter. That'd be funny. Anyways, that's it. That's my thought. Saw an Ocarina of Time in Resi 1. Yeah, I saw one for Luigi's Mansion. Pretty funny. Wilds kind of does that. Yeah, in some ways, yeah, it does. Remember to bathe. Actually, though. Remember to bathe? Oh, I mean in the game. I could be the village chief. Put me in, chief! Put me in, coach. I want to be Monster Hunter Portable Third Mommy. Smelly! First of all, how dare you? Second of all, what gives you the right? First of all, how dare you? And second of all, third of all. It's a Game Grumps bit, it's pretty funny. Are Zinogre elemental hit zones whack in this game? I don't know. Yeah, you get hit with the stinky blight, and your character's just like, ugh, this really stinks. Do I have any deodorant? And as you're saying that, you get a message like, oh no, you just got hit with poopy blight. Make sure to use the deodorant that we included in the blue chest. Or some shit like that, right? By the way, that type of gameplay is like... That's the type of shit that made Dark Souls popular. That's literally the type of shit that made Dark Souls successful. Period. Legitimately. I'm not even kidding. People were so sick of shitty gameplay tutorials and like over you know, hand-holding basically. That's what they called it. That when Dark Souls came out, it was like a breath of fresh air. And they fucking latched onto it and obsessed over it. And then it grew and ballooned until it couldn't fucking sustain itself. And now people are forcing themselves to like shit that's terrible. I mean, that's obviously subjective. But my opinions are based on facts, so... Just kidding. It's a joke. It's a joke. Oh no, you died. Wow. Ah! Fucking lingering hitboxes, dude. At least you can tell like when the iframes run out. Bye. Me when I'm fucking Zinogre. Oh wait, I could be using honey. Right? Are there first aid med pluses? Probably, right? Oh, you can't. Can't you make first aid med plus in Freedom Unite or no? I could have sworn you could do that in one of the games. Or in some of the games. Okay. Oh. Yeah, see, for the pound, I think you have to roll like right as his fist hits the ground, literally. Otherwise, you without evade +1, I mean. Otherwise, you just don't have enough time. I hate the headbutt. Oh boy! Oh! Yeah, that's actually really good, Tuxedo Toad. That's exactly how it would sound, too. I mean, they do have some voice messages where they talk about sharpness and shit like that, but, like, I want to say they stopped doing that. Like, past the, like, the first bit of the games, you know? Oops. This game looked beautiful, blue balling myself till I reach it within the next 10 years. Well, I hope you enjoy it when you get to it. Bow, bow, bow.
Want to find out how to beat Zinogre like this? Check out my guide series. Maybe you can be epic gamers as well.
I'm just kidding, you're all epic gamers. Don't let anyone ever tell you anything different. What's that one image? It's like Eren Yeager or whatever. Wow, this is... I thought it would be easy to find. What the fuck? He's like pointing at the mirror and he's like, "You are based, not cringe." I'm on it. Yeah, the hip check's easy enough to dodge through. The headbutt's annoying because it's like his whole body. And the slams are like, you have to dodge right when it hits the ground, otherwise like it's a lingering hitbox. It's so annoying. Is there a Fatalist on Portable Third? No. It's Elatrion. Elatrion is in his place. I keep thinking he's gonna limp. But he's still so hard. Oh my. Ooh. I'll never apologize. I think that would have been too early. Oh, I hate that move, dude. That move sucks so much ass. It's his whole fucking body for no reason at all. I'm just rolling through it for like fun. It's not actually... You don't want to roll through these attacks. And I'm waiting out to so that he starts roaring, so I don't attack his chest and I actually attack his head. I should have rolled. I don't know why I thought I could space that out. Ah! He's charged up now. Get out of there! Whoa, Zinogre looks really angry now. Watch out, I bet his attacks are much stronger. Oh, here comes a third one! Whoa, what a mix-up. Talk about a shocking revelation. Emo Zinogre. So, Zinogre. Or Stygian Zinogre? Uh-oh. Man, shut up. Today will be the night that I will fall for you. I don't know the lyrics. It's an actual song, isn't it? Not limping, by the way. Yeah, like Ebony Odegarin is emo Odegarin. That's funny. Watch out for that slam attack while he's what was I saying? Watch out for that. Now as I was saying. There's so much bass in his movements. Sometimes like there's a lot of bass in like the sound design, and it's weird because it's just like that was not gonna come through on the PSP. Or maybe it would distort the speaker? That'd be kind of cool. Like purposeful clipping? I don't know. Sometimes to throw the monster off, you just have to pretend like you disconnected. If you pretend you disconnected, then he'll just be like, oh shit, he disconnected, it's a free kill. And then you wake up and he's like, whoa, wow! Like, they don't ever expect it. You see what happened? Zinogre would let his guard down. Because he thought I was just free. He thought I was free. Player 2 treatment. Oh my god, bro. Anyone know the lyrics to Backyard? Where the grass and the spider webs grow up next to us. And like, tell me about all your dreams and how you plan to give up on all of them. You can run back into him really, like, much sooner than you might think. The lightning effect, like, Zinogre has no aura, actually true. The lightning effect only, like, appears... Or the damaging is not synced up to the lightning effect, so... Great Jaggy is the Aura Meister, as they say. Internally, he's known as the Aura Meister. Nothing found. Yeah, I was like, I don't know what you're saying here. Oh, he's supercharged again. I have no, Oh. I think I'm far enough away. So yeah, like, after, like, the thunder sound, basically, like, you can just run in.
hate that move so much. I'm probably stunned here. Yep. Yeah, he politely waited. He just wanted to be fair. Yeah, you need the net. This is how you use Sword and Shield, by the way. Nope. I'm good. Yeah, when he does like the lunge attack, he gets like, he overextends basically. Upward slash, upward slash, upward slash. Hey, remember to use the upward slash. Oh my god, what's that one where he's like, can I find? Yeah. Here it is.
This is gonna be cake. Demon Fang! Demon Fang! Damn, I must be a genius. Double Demon Fang!
That was me at the end of the fight there. This is for all my hunters. Yeah, the fast forward feature is pretty nice. It's pretty litness. Genius. Damn, I must be a genius. This is such a funny video. Oh, I love it. You got enough ammo there? Nah. I like to have 99 of each ammo, basically, even if I don't ever use it. Or at least like one, you know? I don't know. I don't know. Of the basic ones that I can buy, I like to have 99. And then of these ones, I just craft one of them so I have them in the combined list. So they're not question marks, you know? That's all. Enough for a Latreon? Nah, bro. Is there a bug to earn a lot of money in Portable Third? I don't know about a bug, but if anyone needs money, here, let me show you. You want to get a lot of golden fish bait? Just get as many as you can. Maybe even combines for more.
Hi.
Go to the 3-star Tundra Harvest Tour. I'm not joking, this is not like a bit. And then come down here. I learned this on stream because someone told me. Use the golden fish bait here, and it'll give you Brocade fish. Yeah, it's kind of slow, but whatever. Okay. Brocade fish? Or Brocade fish, whatever. Whoa. Okay, I missed it, but I think that was 540 from one fish. God damn it. So yeah, this is both for Yukumo points specifically, but also pretty good for money. But for Yukumo points, this is insane. 540. So you can get 5,400. Sorry, whatever half of that is. if you bring in 5 golden fish bait, you can make combines and stuff. This is absolutely insane. If you're ever low on Yukumo points and you want to upgrade the farm, do this. It's actually just ridiculous. It's easy. It's simple. It's right in the base camp. You don't even have to go out anywhere. Like, it's right there. Golden fish are better for money? I don't know. But if you need money, I mean, just go in here. It's gonna be this way for every single game. Just go in here and sell your Earth Dragon gems. Just like that, it's 48,000. It's pretty easy. No, I'm just kidding. But like, just sell, go fight a monster a bunch of times and then sell the materials you get, you know? Fight for something for practice or fight something for like an armor set. You can sell them. Just do that. You know? Something I like to do if I really need money, I'll go back here and I'll start selling things until I have 10, basically. So, basically I go here and then I'll go 35 so that I still have 10 left over, right? Oh yeah, if you have any eggs, sell those. They're literally useless. Actually, I think there might be some use for some of them, but like, I don't think it's really that relevant. They're basically meant to be sold. Let me show you really quick. While we're still here. This is what the video looks like right now that I'm working on. I don't know how long it's going to be. It's already fucking 30 minutes. Or not 30 minutes. It's like, right now it's like 20, so. But like, you can see all these markers. These are all like ideas or like hopefully edits. So hopefully I can have it kind of packed with funny bits. I don't know. We'll just have to see. This one won't have the gaming music on it like the main one does, but yeah. Gaming. Let's see what's going on here. Loud. This is still not cut up properly, so this probably won't all make it in, for example, but like, I'd just be out here fucking video gaming. Hey Jordan, what's up? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Have you been playing Marathon? Selling scraps is easier to earn money. What? Just sell monster parts, dude. You can sell scraps if you want, I guess. I don't know how it's easier. I mean, that's just gaming right there. Gamers will recognize this as gaming. This is kind of funny, actually. Now, you might see this and be like, oh, well, why the fuck are you sharpening out in the open just, like, right after he finishes a move? Garuga basically never attacks. Yeah, he's probably talking about the scrap glitch, but, like, I don't talk about... Oh, nice, yeah. Like, you see there, I started sharpening basically as he finished that move. You don't do that. Except for Nargacuga. Because Nargacuga doesn't do shit from idle, basically. The only things he does from idle are his tail whip, his bite, and his, like, spike throw. Sure, I could've got hit by a spike throw here. But, like, you see, he does a hop. Basically, he almost only attacks out of a hop. So I know he's not probably not likely to hit me here, and when he moves, look what he does. He does something that can't even hit me. So I took a risk there, sure, but it was also kind of a flex because I knew he probably wasn't going to hit me. If he did hit me, then okay. But honestly, just in general, if you're fighting Nargacuga, like, he most of the time hops before he attacks, which means you can be pretty aggressive, more aggressive than you might think. You can just kind of go into his face and hit him. Yeah, I know about the glitch. Yeah, dumbass Kuga. That's what I'm saying, bro. Then here you can just roll through his things. Here's some more rolling, you know. More rolling. Not gonna roll that. Does his tail get cut off here? No. See, I don't even try to roll that. I just assume I'm gonna miss it. I think the tail gets cut here. Okay. That just feels good. Aggressive sharpening, yeah. So yeah, whatever, you know, got all these fucking things. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Oh, there's a movement that you can do with longsword, and it's just so smooth and fluid, and it feels so good. It's the spirit combo, and then you do a fade slash. It's just so cool. I love that, like, double swing move, you know? It just looks cool. And it's just, I think it's really good, too. But, like, yeah, I love doing it, because you move, it's strong, you do a strong spirit hit, and then the fade slash, and then it's just, you're out of there. And then you get hit with Water Blight, because Royal Ludroth is a shit monster, and it's a piece of shit. Fucking remove him from the game, dog. Like, why even put Royal Ludroth in anything, dude? You made a mistake. Just own up to it and stop putting him in the fucking games. I'm just kidding. Yeah, he gets quirky when angry. Freedom Night got me into rolling through stuff in World, which is how I play Giga H. Nice. Yeah, I mean, hopefully you already know about the Artful Dodger. I think they're a Monster Hunter World. I think they're a Hunting Horn main. Cause like I think they're dodging. Or their videos they show using Hunting Horn. Yeah. Right one. Okay, cool. This guy.
Efficiency, it is best to simply reposition to the side in order to add a quick counterattack during the animation.
Like this guy is just fucking crazy.
Quick,
this guy's awesome.
Make sure that you do it while the animation is still active.
Yeah. I guess it's Taxman PH. Go watch Artful Dodger. This shit is epic. Literally so cool. I've already liked this one. For some reason I didn't subscribe, but yeah. Such a good channel. Legit. Well, everyone. It's that time. You haven't seen him before? Yo, they're a Hunting Horn main as far as I'm aware. Go check them out. They're really, really, really good. Especially if you like rolling through stuff. In World. They're really good. Seriously, I can't recommend them enough. They're the ones that actually I saw Barioth, I believe. Yep. Hold on, we're back. Best Tool song? I'd have to think about it. The only one I can think of right now is Third Eye. That's good. Later, Bloody Conchero. Thanks for hanging out.
Where you can do some
this one here.
Attacks on the wings. Our main goal in the early stages of a Barioth fight is The body check is arguably Barioth's most infamous move. It's quite fast and has a large hitbox starting from the head to the
I think the most infamous move is this fucking instant lunge. It's so annoying, dude.
of the tail. However, this move actually has a very small amount of active hitboxes, and it is not too hard to iframe roll. The trick is to pay attention to Barioth's foot stomp. You can either use it as a visual cue or you
That's
can
cool.
listen.
That's where I saw it, and I think I mentioned it in my Barioth video. The same thing, and I think I left a link in the description to it as well.
And use it as an audio cue.
So he jumps over here, and then he goes boom boom. Yeah, and like that helps for sure. That's pretty crazy. I love that. But yeah, Artful Dodger is fucking awesome. Go watch them. Okay. That's gonna be it for me. I really should have gone to sleep. I mean, honestly, I probably should have gone to sleep 4 hours ago. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I had a great time. Hope you had a great time. Sorry for yapping, or you're welcome. Be sure to like and subscribe if you haven't already. I'd really appreciate that. There are links down below to my Twitter, Twitch, and Discord if you'd like to follow me or join us. I don't know if we're still on Discord. I'm not really sure. Also, go check out my second channel, and my third channel, and my music channel, and my other channels. I don't have other channels. Go check them out. I'd really appreciate it. There are links in the description as well. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out. Be sure to check out the next one. Join the Discord. I always do a ping roll if you want to be pinged there. I'll see y'all later. You have a good one. Have a good night. Have a good day. See you in the next one. Bye.